What's up, everybody? Now we've got a working microphone. Why exactly does OBS default to the wrong microphone every single time? Nikki is new. Nikki is new. She's actually not my newest toy. I pulled Nikki about 2 weeks ago, and interestingly, I pulled another unit not that long right after Nikki. A better unit. Well, I don't know. Actually, I honestly don't know if Nikki is the better unit or if the new unit is the better unit. But you guys are going to see the other unit in the box here in just a moment. We might be able to do that today, Wojo. I think we might be able to do that today. Let's just go full LD abuse. Let's just go full LD abuse. Yes, sir, Wojo Lima. I think a week is fair, bro. I think a week is fair. I do have to just say, after Lima, no. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I was literally in shock. By far and away, the most in shock and the happiest I've ever been for a single summon. Oh, that's not a good start. That is definitely not a good start. I knew that freaking Masha was gonna proc. That's why I stunned it in the first place. I have to. I want to strip the Masha, but I have to right here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Really? Really? Alright, I guess... Oh, and another resistance. Does Saimai have a passive that says you get resisted on everything you do and more gets a despair stun on wind every turn? That might be what it is. Maybe Saimai just has a passive I didn't realize. And Masha has 100% proc rate passive also. Just to get it all clear here. Dude, the RNG in this match is just nutty. Thank you, Berg. Thank you. And no stun. Dude, seriously, I feel like there's something I'm not understanding here. There's like a passive or something that just says I'm guaranteed to miss everything every time. And now he gets the revive with Lima. Dude, this match was just seriously nutty. Benjamin, I have not tried Nikki in Arena Offense. She's got a really slow animation, but she could be interesting there. And I'll be honest, Lima I don't feel like was the best pick there to begin with. Into the Hey Gang Juno, I don't think Lima was a good pick. That was just like me trying to flex LDs on stream. But yeah, honestly, I don't think Lima was the optimal pick there. Anyway. Uh, 11, bro. Yeah, Lima's got a skin. Lima's got a Team Hawk. She'll get the Guardian skin this season, of course. Pink. Actually, is Hey Gang the better play? Yeah, Hey Gang's the better pick, right? Do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough damage with Hey Gang. Hey Gang's the pick. Okay. If he bans the Oliver, I get the Hey Gang. If he bans the Hey Gang, I get turn 1, so more is the ban, right? Yeah. Okay, he bans the Oliver. Nice, John. I appreciate that, bro. I actually already bought the skin. No cut. No cut, huh? Masha goes Volantis. Verd goes Volantis. Or does Masha go Dominic? No, Masha goes Volantis, yeah. I don't know, maybe Verd was the ban here? Well, he's definitely running Bio on the CP. That Vio proc on the CP was absolutely huge. Hey Yukari, how you doing? Thank you, Yuno. I appreciate it, bro. Hopefully you get some new toys soon as well, man. Alright, we'll give this response one more time. Berg, I pulled Lima about 3 days ago and Nikki about a week and a half ago. Kind of a crazy run. Maybe two weeks ago. But both super recent. Alright, let's try this again. So this is pretty much a guaranteed loss. Josephine just absolutely obliterates me here. Against Lima. Let's try this. Hey, congrats, it's Ungodly. Make sure you build a good Belager. Belager is the key to SS on a lot of those different Rift Beasts. Wow, really? Seriously, bro? Oh, what a rip. Dude, huge grats on the Deborah, man. She's amazing. Alright, let's just send her out with a bang. I forgot she procced. That was a misplay. I don't know if I make that misplay on stream. Dude, seriously? Wow, but I made a big misplay. I should have stunned the should have stunned the Shizuka there. I forgot the Josephine had that proc. But yeah, Josephine's just like 100% win against Volantis. There's like almost nothing you can do. Can I kill her here? There we go. Might be too late though. I have no way to kill the Juno now. I needed a proc there to take the more attack bar away, because the Shizuka's fully... Actually, wait. I may be able to kill... I may be able to one-shot here. Uh-oh. Did he get back? He's been reset a lot. Did he get back? He got back. He's thinking. He got back. I lose. Oh, okay, wait. Can we kill the Juno? No! So close. Alright. Stun the Shizuka. No stun or strip. No stun or strip. Beautiful. And of course, Juno's in front of the Julienne with the speed buff. And Julienne's dead. And no way to kill. So even for the misplay and all the bad RNG, I still possibly win there? Yeah. Interesting. Fire, Dark, and Light Inugami. Vigor and Wind, Martial Cat, Water Grim Reaper. So it's ungodly. It's really hard to process that much information through text without like seeing it visually, but if you check my channel, I've actually done a video that says the order of all the 2As you should build. So I think it's just called something like which 2A next or which 2A to build, but you should be able to find that on my channel, and that would actually take you through all the ones that you should build. This is where it's not good that I have so many units unruined also. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I only have 18 or 20 units ruined right now. That's why I said it's not good that I had so many unruined units. Actually, you know what, though? Dude, how? Well, I mean, that was one stun, but still. Dominic kills Volantis here? No! That's a misplay. He should have gone into the Volantis. Well, I guess he knew he was going to proc. I think he threw this one. He should have killed Volantis. As soon as, if that Ryu goes down, I win. If the Ryu attack breaks me here, I lose. That's basically it. He's got to go for the attack break. And he gets not just the attack break, but the stun, just for good measure. I mean, what can you do there? What can you do there? Yukari, ¿estás Yoli? Alright, let's try something different here. How come I see more every single match? Like, literally every match we've done so far on stream has been more. Also, why do I fail everything with Volantis right now? This is kind of crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, Cytex, I haven't seen a more pretty much all season. It's crazy that I cannot land anything right now. See, resistance, again. It's just crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and put the slow on the Saimai. So Juno will get a little heal here, that's okay. Can we stun? No, glancing. Resistance. Again, the resistance, huh? Again, the resistance. What? Dude, on max accuracy, that's the crazy thing here. Is, like, if... Wow, this is insane, because this is multiple fights in a row this has happened. What up, Lewis? How you doing, man? No, Lewis, this is my account, bro. This is my account. And resistance again. Dude, seriously, what is going on? This is insane. Doing good, man. Of course, he lands 3 on the Juno and nothing else anywhere else. Alright, well, we may as well just put this... And she lands nothing. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Hey, we landed something. I didn't think that was possible. No, I'm not missing runes. These are all max accuracy monsters, bro. Well, actually, I think the Volantis might be 81% accuracy, but yeah, I mean, they're max accuracy monsters. Now, if Juno hits the Oliver here, I lose. If Juno hits the strip on the Oliver here, I lose. Yeah, that's a loss. But it's like, what can you do here, bro? So Wojo, even if you're right, let's just pretend that you're right and it's 70% accuracy, and I don't agree with that, but let's just pretend it's 70% accuracy. I was resisted like, I don't even know, 75% of the time, 80% of the time in this fight, if not more, with all max accuracy monsters. And then this guy's just sitting there spamming emotes like he thinks he's special because he's got RNG on his side. Like, genuinely, people who spam emotes should be shot. Not killed, just shot so that they're in a whole lot of pain. Because if they want to inflict pain on others, they should feel pain themselves. There's just, I mean, it's so classless, man. It's so absolutely classless. Yeah, Lewis, pretty sure I just lost 8 in a row. So it was somewhere around 8 in a row. Something like that. I know I've lost every match since stream started. Not all of them were RNG. Some of them definitely were. I mean, that last one was just silly RNG. So I had 22 wings when stream started. I guess it was 5 in a row. We lost 5 in a row to start stream. Yeah, Juno, Hagang, Josephine are the three monsters that obliterate me. It really is, Lewis. It really is. I get destroyed pretty hard here. This guy's got way too much damage out of his Yan Hung. If he bans Hey Gang. She's winning a bit over 50% with me so far, but I mean, this is all experimenting, and it's experimenting with a smaller box for sure. Nice! Resistance! Love that. Resistance. Dude, this day is crazy, man. So many resists today. So many resists today. That's a karma debuff. So basically, if he uses a skill, he loses half his health, and his cooldown goes to 3 turns over max. I actually think I had a chance in this match. This entire match was set up by the resistance from the Oliver on the Masha. I needed the pushback on the Oliver, and I would have had a chance. I don't think I was as far off as the draft felt. He just, it's one of those days, man. I'm getting resisted such an insane amount of times. Like, just such an insane amount of times. Does she outspeed the segment? Because she's not on my faster Swift. She won't outspeed the Escher. He's got double speed lead. He is low on damage. Let's try this. Lewis, so we'll probably... Oh, hang on. Can he kill anything with an unattacked buff bomb? He'll get one kill maybe. Okay. First drawing will probably be in about half an hour, Lewis. Today's going to be more of a mixed stream because I'm doing wings on my account too, so we'll probably only do 2 drawings for viewers today. Does he reset Shizuka or Lima? Good reset. I mean, he could make a case to reset any of these, but Shizuka, I figured. Okay. Shizuka makes sense because she's the longest cooldown there. Wow, dude, come on. Oh, this is gonna be one of those days. Ooh, that is a squishy Ciara, but it doesn't matter. Wait, can I get the pushback? Nope, so we lose. Seriously? Wow. He's like, I'm just gonna stun whoever I want. It doesn't matter. No, I couldn't make the Revenge Lima work. My runes aren't good enough. At some point, Nikki should proc. Like, she has a built-in proc, and she has skill 1 proc. The hard thing is, it's always hard to know. I mean, for one thing, I always lose more on stream. So it's always hard to know if I'm being outdrafted, if I'm playing bad. I mean, there's 100%. You know, sometimes I'll be like, oh, am I being a baby? Is the RNG not really that bad? No. Today, I mean, you guys are all witness. The RNG is just beyond stupid today. But that doesn't mean that I'm having good drafts or that I should be winning these fights. It just means the RNG is bad. Sometimes you have a bad draft, and that doesn't mean that you know, like sometimes you can have a bad draft and have bad RNG. So I'm not sure that I should be winning these fights, but I am sure that the RNG is beyond stupid. That's kind of the difference right there. I mean, I'm definitely forcing the new toys because that's kind of the point of streams. So I don't know if I would necessarily be putting Nikki Lima into every single draft like this as one example. I'm gonna strip here. So let's think about not forcing right here. I do think that Molong Bulwark is a viable counter here. No, so I told you that we would do some skirmishes, so we'll do some skirmishes here in a minute anyway. And I haven't ruined Josephine, because if you see a Volantis, just ban Josephine and you win, but I haven't ruined the Josephine yet. So, well, I think there's a chance for a Juno solo here. We just gotta ban you. Yeah. I think if I snipe, I guess I kind of have to snipe the, Shizuka, don't I? Oh, he got the cut. That was stupid. Why would I do that? Because I'm just assuming he gets resisted like I get resisted, but I guess he doesn't. So Shizuka proliferates the stuns. She clearly won't get resisted like I've been getting resisted. See, he actually single target to spare stun, bro. But I mean, let's be fair here. Like, I should not have gone with the Nikki S3. You know, this is all set up by me going with the Nikki S3. I could have sniped the Shizuka. So that's a, you know, same thing. Like, that's a mistake that you don't necessarily make off stream. Could I still have won? Yeah, if Bulwark procs, I probably still win this. If he gets crazy resisted, I probably still win this. But did I misplay? Absolutely. So that's just one of those things where it's like, I won't even say this one had bad RNG. Volantis is a 50-50 to revenge right there. So that's just bad play. And then, yeah, the Shizuka should hit everything. I've been getting resisted a lot, but that doesn't mean you should get resisted. So that one was just bad play. Oh, huge grabs, man. The Bastet in particular is just massive. That's such a big game-changing unit. Alright, so we put chilling in the thumbnail. I think today we're going to draft the chilling. Excuse me. But let's do this first. We'll last pick the chilling. Yeah, Bastet's a huge win. Honestly, I think Bastet's better for her account. I can't deal with the Douglas with the chilling though. Has to be that. Can't deal with the Douglas either. That's a good pick. I lose this. Yeah, he got drafted me. I lose this. Almost 100%. I'd need a miracle. It's because I wanted to show the chilling. I specifically did the Riley Diana there because I wanted to draft the chilling. And if I draft the chilling earlier, then he can't pick the Douglas. So this one I can blame on stream because I never pick Riley Diana right there. That was legit me trying to force the chilling into a draft for stream content because we put him on the thumbnail. So I can blame this one on stream. I feel comfortable blaming this one on stream. I think that's fair. Go for the Nikki. Go for the Nikki. Go for the Nikki. She's max res. He figured it out. And he proc. Because why wouldn't he? Like, seriously, why wouldn't he proc? And revenge, you know, just for good measure. A little bit of revenge there, too. And he procs, so he's already got his S2 twice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so that's GG. I die here, right? Oh, I get stunned. Okay. Oh, I was hoping. Are you serious right now? Wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't. Wow. Sure, why not? Go ahead and proc with the Shizuka too, just for fun. Full strip the Diana. And stun with the Juno! There you go! Yeah, this makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Oh, and he procs! Are you kidding me right now? How is that mathematically possible? How is that mathematically possible? You would want to call that a 1 in a million match, but if you got that match 1 in a million times, you'd be beating the odds. Okay. What can you do? Same dude, let's just run back the same draft. Let's see if he'll play the same draft. Or so you know when they change their draft? Yeah, so as soon as they change their draft, they're admitting they know they luck sacked you. That's the thing right there. Well, why am I running back the same draft when he changed his? I would run that draft 100 times, and I would finish Legend if he ran it 100 times against me. See, Fang would be so good right here, but I don't have Fang ruined yet. Alright, let's force the chilling in, why not? And I don't want him running that Nana. I don't have enough damage here. So Cadiz is probably going to dominate chilling, to be fair. Plus this chilling is, this is a 10-second manual build. He's not optimized, he's not built properly, and somehow he outsped. Go figure. And he got stunned. Alright, we got a stun also. You know what? Let's see what Nikki can do into these attack, into these defense breaks. That wasn't bad. Dude, are you kidding me? The Masha is still proccing right now. This Masha is still proccing. He's procced with this Masha 6 times in a row? More? I don't know. Alright. Because this is the same guy, so he legit has not gone with the Masha, and like he's legit procced every time he's gone with the Masha 2 matches in a row. Proc? Hey, okay, no proc. So here's the chilling build, and again, this is a 10-second manual build. Like, this is not a proper chilling build at all. He was not run through the optimizer. This was legit just done, like, in about 10 seconds just to test. Chilling is now 4-0 for me on the season, guys. He's now 4-0 for me on the season. And honestly, he contributed there because that speed buff was huge. That speed buff was what allowed me to get in front of everything. Same dude. Same dude 3 in a row. I like the Nana play against him. I feel like his team is set up to use Nana a lot. He's very weak to Dominic right here. Let's try this. Would he be weak to Lima too, though? Let's do this. I think that's fine. He's basically banking on stunning the Nikki. Or maybe he had the Rika in mind because I was showing the Juliana for so long, because the Rika doesn't make as much sense there. I mean, if he gets really good RNG, if he gets stuns on the Nikki and everything just locks down, maybe, but the Rika doesn't seem like the optimal pick there. Ryu lands everything, of course. Two wind units, easy strips for Ryu. No, actually no stuns though, to be fair. Alright. Ah, see that was dirty. That was a dirty proc for me. Abellio would have worked here, but I actually tend to think that I think my draft here was more solid than with an Abellio. The one that would have been better would be something that gave me more of a full cleanse than Riley. Could be a revenge Cadiz, so we're not going to go into the Cadiz because he could be revenge. Now Rika will go S3 here. Actually, Rika can't go S3 yet. Let's start working on you. Oh, she's squish. It's also a damage Nana, but still, that was kind of squish. Oh, clutch strip. Ah, that was such a clutch strip right there. Sleep? Alright. So he's gonna 2v7 me with this Cadiz. That's the plan now. Who knows? Could happen. He got the Reek out. I was just about to say he's got to go into Riley here. If Nikki gets a turn, it's over. So that was the right play for him to go into the Nikki there. He might actually 2v7 me. Holy crap. Dude, is he gonna 2v7 me? Is he gonna 2v7 me? He's landed everything now. Oh, that was close. So he has to go into Nikki now. He can't let Nikki get the cleanse. And that's perfect for him too, because the Nikki dies on the dot. That was big for him that the Nikki dies on the dot there. Now he has to control the Dominic. See, he should have switched there. Dominic does have slow, to be fair. Can we stun you? You're getting annoying. No? Okay. Alright, Nikki gets a turn. That should do it. Nikki has not landed a single sleep in any match yet either. I knew that was a revenge Cadiz. That's why I didn't want to touch it. Dude, that was actually a bad beat for him. But I can't go into the Cadiz. He'll just revenge me. Wow, dude, everything's lining up so perfect for him right now. And have I gotten a proc? I'm not sure I've actually gotten a proc. The stun's not enough. He wins. Wait. Oh, no. There it is. Okay. Dominic. Oh, that's a bad beat. That was a bad beat for him. That all lined up so perfectly for him right there. I have thought about using her. I don't know about feeling the hype on her, but I've definitely thought about using her. That was a nice Cadiz showcase, man. I feel like I probably should have killed the Shizuka over the Nikki. I feel like I probably misplayed that a little bit. When I saw the Nikki was squished, like, not the Nikki, the Rika, sorry. When I saw the Rika was squished, like, I kind of got very one-minded, like, single target, what was it? One-track mind. I went onto a one-track mind of just killing the Rika, but honestly, Shizuka's the play there. So this will be a Viva shell. I think we can ban the Viva. So Leo nerfs the Miles. Although he's playing Leo Ragdoll, he might have built the Miles, but I mean, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, because Miles, all of Miles' damage comes from, it's kind of a weird draft. I feel like it's a misleading draft. He's clearly, I mean, this is a design team, so he knows something about that Miles. It's working for him, or he wouldn't be in Guardian. But still, Leo nerfing Miles is just weird. Let's do this. Please hit the Dominic. Nice, that's GG. Probably a super high damage Leo, for sure, but still, like... Yes, I text. We all have bad drafts now and again, so I mean that certainly could be the case. But bro, it's just so weird to take a Miles into, because he opened. That's the thing. It's like when you it's most of the time when you screw up a draft, it's because you play something that you're not used to playing. You're either trying something new, or you're doing like a weird counter, or like usually it's just the opponent encourages you to make a mistake. But this was not like he opens Ragdoll, I go Oliver, or well, no, excuse me, I open Oliver, and he goes Leo Ragdoll. That's like the most common sequence in all of his drafts ever, probably. Nana Vertihile might be a different response, but yeah, it's just weird. Maybe he misclicked. Maybe he just misclicked, I don't know. All right, we'll save my last few wings from here. Quick thing, guys, we only have 13 likes right now, so if you guys are enjoying the stream, please smash the like button. Last few streams have definitely been smaller. I think part of that is because I haven't done summon or re-app streams in a while. I also haven't done videos in a while, so it affects the algorithm. And you guys hitting that like button, it's going to help us in the algorithm, help get a bigger stream going. So, what up, MJ? Appreciate it, man. All right, guys, so I did open the first giveaway. Nobody actually entered in, but I did open the first giveaway. Or the first drawing. It's not a giveaway. It's in the bot. It's called giveaway. So we opened the first drawing. Did climb back a little bit there too. I got rocked at the start, and then we climbed back a little bit. So that was, you know, I think we're still down. I started at like rank 400, no, 500. I started at rank 500, so we're down a little bit, but not terribly. Especially considering it was kind of forced drafts and stuff. And we did get the chilling showcase, which was kind of what you know what, let's get one more chilling showcase if we can. We're going to do one more wing. Let's see if we can get chilling in one more time. I'm telling you, for all of you guys who tell me you're struggling with Masha, I'm becoming a chilling believer. Like, this was just an early test, but dude, chilling dominates Masha. And he also dominates Shihu. He's really good against Shizuka, so he's just good. He's always been good, but he seems to be really good in this meta. What up, guys? Yeah, but I have Lima, but I can't draft her in this match. So that's a rip. Okay, we have to get some damage out. Let's do the Dominic. Well, that's just toxic, bro. That's just toxic. Alright. I think Juno's the play, right? It is a vampire Juno, so if I somehow can kill the Miles, then I can probably solo with the Juno. But killing the Miles is going to be the key. And he's going to provoke me here. Yeah. I need a proc. If I don't proc, I lose. Yeah, I lose. I can't stun because I'm on Vampire, right? I can lower his health, though. So I can cycle on... Well, he's going to go Lima here, though. Yeah, Dominic's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Can't kill the Miles without the Dominic. See, right here, I would normally quit out, but if you want to be like that and freaking emote, like... If anybody knows who this guy is, please, man, I hate people like this with a passion I can't even describe. Like, this person should not be allowed to play this game, seriously. It's just, bro, it is so stupid. What is the point of this? Like, seriously, man. What is the point? All right, we're just gonna disconnect here for a moment. We'll go over to the member screen because I am really pissed off about that. So let's go over here. We'll just disconnect for a moment and we'll go ahead and do the first drawing. All right, so Skylover, to answer your question, the drawing is any kind of RTA you want. To do wings on your account, to do wings in 2v2, to skirmish against me, or to do any kind of replay. So it's really anything RTA related you want. That's pretty much the deal for today. So we are gonna do, let's see, we're gonna go ahead and do the first winner right now. And that is going to be Cytex. So Cytex, we'd actually talked about this before stream. So I assume that we're going to be skirmishing against each other. Let's see if we can go back into the game. All right, perfect. I guarantee you guys, the day I quit Summoner's War, it's going to be tied to emotes more than anything else because it just ruins the game. Like, it legitimately ruins the game. The whole point of the game is to have fun and get away from the stresses of life, and then you just have people that are like trying to take that fun away from you. It makes no sense. Sidetex, it's your choice, bro. It's your choice. You said you wanted to do some skirmishes against closer to G2 players, so completely your choice. All right, so we'll go ahead and do this. What up, Andy? How you doing? What up, Rahul? How's it going, man? Okay, Cytex, so just jump into room XGG. Okay. All right, guys, so Cytex won the first drawing. I have reopened the drawing. Fair enough, Cytex. And we should open up some betting for you guys. We'll do it winner of 3, so my normal open here would be this. Best of 3. We'll do this in best of 3s. And you can just bet straight up against me or Cytex. Curious how high the accuracy is on your Masha after the conversations we've had. We'll see if the Masha can hit or not. Ooh, or do we just take her down now? No, I think we go for the Chi route. Didn't matter. Okay. That felt like bad luck. Ooh, that was bad luck too, though. Ah, so dirty. It's actually not. The thing is, Rahul, Avelio turn cycles like crazy. He gets stronger as the fight goes on. So does Oliver, of course, but Avelio's turn cycling is just toxic. Yeah, JP, Lima and Nikki both new in the last 2 weeks. It's been insane. Still trying to figure out how to use them. Still trying to figure out the correct builds and stuff. Yeah, Lima was 3 days ago. Nikki was about 2 weeks ago. That was a good slow on the Vertile. Good slow on the Julienne. Yeah, Nikki's definitely very versatile. I'm figuring out better ways to use her. Nikki, so far I'm not having as much success. Ooh. Oh, that was kind of dirty. Let's just stun. I don't want to proc the Abellio yet. Because if I go into the Masha there, I don't think I kill, and I do think I proc the Abellio. But stunning the Tomo allows me to get the cleanse with the Nikki. Assuming that Tomo doesn't proc out. I don't know if she's Despair of Io yet. Yeah, now we can kill. But Nikki's heal block is actually huge. To counter monsters like Abellio, Nikki is super strong against Abellio, for example. So very versatile monster like Dai said. Finding where she fits best and how to get her in has been the trick for me. But honestly, like, Nikki just seemed to fit from day one. She's my highest win rate monster. Or no, she's my 4th highest, but one of my highest win rate monsters. The Lima is the one I'm oddly struggling with more. I thought Lima would just be like an instant fit, and she was not. Again, Lima is also awesome. Like, just I'm having to learn more with Lima. Nikki just seemed to fit. Like, Nikki just clicked. Lima seems like it's a monster I'm gonna need to learn a little bit more. Thank you, Ronan. Thank you, bro. No, I got Lima 3 days ago. So Lima, I'm just learning. Nikki I've had for 2 weeks. Nikki I played a lot the first few days I got her. Nikki definitely does force me into more of a turn 1. Well, no, Nikki doesn't force me into more of a turn 1. Using Nikki like I am right here forces me into more of a turn 1. I can also use her as a deeper pick where she'll kind of support some of my turn 2 teams. She's just very flexible. Uh, 11, JP, 11. Yeah, guys, Lima, it looks like, so we were looking at this data earlier. Lima is about a just under 51% win rate monster post-nerf. Keep in mind, Leandro, I am definitely not free to play. I summon a lot. So that one was unfortunate, because the Ethna obviously, yeah, see, and that was unfortunate too. This one was a little bit luck sack. Oh, nice stun though. He got in front? Yeah, so we get the reset on the Lima. No! See, this one's just kind of luck sack. I don't know if this one's fair. I almost feel like we should just run the same draft back. See, this is like... Yeah, that's less fair. Alright, that's fair. At least you got the proc there. Still get the heal up. Yeah, exactly, Leandro. Ooh, he gets the stun again. That was great play right there, too, because a lot of people would have gone for the heal, but having missed the reset on the Lima, you've got to keep her under control. So it's a really good play to do the S1 stun right there. Ethna should go down here now, right? Yeah, Ethna goes down, Masha cycles. Volanta's still provoked. You gotta slow the Nikki, exactly. Yeah. Oh, I might have messed up. Oh, I thought I could kill. I thought I could kill there. Also, how did Abellio just proc? Ryu was at 0 HP. Abellio should not have proc there. I think you get the win here, man. Despite the bad RNG, I think you get the win here. Well, I'm not entirely sure how Abellio procced when I killed the Ryu. I also should have, I really should have just put up the Lima S3. I got greedy going for the Ryu kill. I didn't need to do that. So here's something funny. You should win this now. Yeah, you should win this now. Just something funny. I switched the Nikki to the HP rune right before this match, and her not. Oh, bro, that was a bit much. My turn. Oh. I think the win for you right there came from me switching that Nikki onto the HP rune. Hang on, I'm gonna switch her back to the crit rate rune. I was just kind of testing that. I think this build makes more sense for her. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm really surprised you won that in the end, but at the start it was all set up by the fact that the Ethna resisted the Masha, which is a 1 in 7, because the Ethna obviously does not have resistance. But the flip side of that is, I think if you didn't know my builds, you probably go for the Nikki. And if you go for the Nikki, then I do have max resistance. So I think there's like a little bit, it goes both ways, because most people would have gone for the Nikki there. So part of me is like, the resistance is fair, because he should have gone for Nikki. And part of me is like, but it's also really unfair, because that was, you know, it's just really bad RNG. And then clearly, if I just used the S3 on the Lima instead of trying to kill the, Ryu, I win. So that was a huge misplay there. But again, I get to that point with the possibility of winning because of the bad RNG. So it sucks because I want to use less LDs, but because I don't have much of my box ruined, I don't have a ton of options here. Like, to use less LDs, because that's, you know, obviously what I'm building around. So I can't make drafts that make sense right now without spamming the LDs until I get more stuff built. This is interesting. Let's try this. See, I thought you would ban them all along. Segment can heal block the Leica. Yeah. It's not a guaranteed win by any means, but I don't know about Leica right there because of the heal block from Segment. Oh, that kind of hurt, though. That kind of hurt. Please tell me you're running a max resistance recon, because then I'll just give you all props for that. Like, if that's a max res recon, then that's just super legit. Alright, then all props for that. I started thinking about it and I was like, wait, you could be running a res recon here. Although wait, that doesn't matter because my Tomo's max res anyway. Never mind. Tomo's max res, so that max res recon doesn't make any difference. What up, Elias? How you doing, man? Bro, Elias, huge grats on your first LD5, man. That's awesome. Ah! Yeah, the resistances on Tomo got me, man. I do stand by that's not a good pick right there, though. The Leica. Actually, having played it out now, I like the Leica even less because you needed a lot of resistances for that to win. Bulwark and Segment would have both crushed Leica. And it choreographs like... Well, no, it didn't choreograph the band. Yeah. Because, I mean, I thought you were banning Mo Long. The Leica did make me think for a second, because I was like, you're letting me have Sekhmet and Bulwark, but... Yeah, exactly. The nice thing about that team, though, is with the double provokes, you let the Leica scale for a lot longer. Like, I couldn't get through to kill the Leica, because it was pretty easy to kill the Leica, I just couldn't get to the Leica. Okay. You know what, let's... Nah, chilling's just stupid here, that's the wrong spot. What up, Alexander? How you doing, man? Let's just try this. Obviously Lima's the better pick here, but I'm trying not to just continually spam LDs. Alright, so clearly you're banning the Wusa, or Amduat makes no sense. So you're going to be really light on damage. I'll get the heal block from the Nikki. Yeah, we just banned the Masha here. So the heal block from the Nikki negates the Abelio so much. Alexander, I have 2 degrees in business and I run a non-profit organization. I mean, it's an associate and a bachelor's. So I have a bachelor's, but both, like, I did both my associates and my bachelor's in business, and then I run a non-profit organization. Fallen dropping the member chat. Fallen a member for almost 1 year, saying, what up, Zeniel? Fallen, thank you very much for being a member for almost a year, man. Really appreciate it, bro. So what new family is the best overall out of Slayers, Sky Surfers, and Oracles? Well, Oracles aren't really that new, but I would still say, even post-nerf, I still think right now the Oracles are the best, because there's no bad Oracle. Every Oracle is good. And, yeah, I mean, so like from the Slayers, Borgnine is niche for Siege, but you certainly wouldn't use him in RTA. He doesn't have PvE application. Craig got buffed. He's kind of nice, but he's not OP. Sagar would be amazing with a higher base speed, but the lower base speed does make Sagar a little bit more challenging to use. From the Oracles, I mean, Lima is still at least SS tier post-nerf. Gianna is still triple S tier. Juno is now at least SS tier. Ciara probably took the biggest hit by far, which we knew. So Ciara may be S tier, but I think the Oracle, Ciara may be A tier. But then I think Praha is probably still close to S tier. So I think as a family, the Oracle's probably still strongest. Yeah, here's the Oliver. Muting when you're drafting. Oh, that's actually, that makes sense, Cytex. I was going to say that's fair, but it's not fair. It's because you're wanting to get some practice, right? So that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so your Sagar, I believe, does outspeed. I'm at 337. Oh, maybe he doesn't outspeed. All right, next match, I'm not going to draft Sekhmet because we already know where the speeds stand. So it doesn't, it's kind of pointless to just, oh, okay, never mind. Same difference. You just get, I mean, you were due for a resist because my Sekhmet had hit like 5 in a row or something. Dead Nikki, I assume, right? You gotta go to the Nikki, yeah. Does Nikki proc out of it? She does. Oh, but she was reset. Oh, see, that's just dirty, man. That's just dirty. Yeah, we gotta do this. Nikki is so good, bro. Nikki is so good. I legit think, like, when I summoned them, I was happy for Nikki, and I was over the moon for Lima. But I don't know if it's just how they're ruined, how it fits, whatever, but I legit just kind of feel like Nikki is better. Or at least she just fits me more, man. She's so flexible between having big damage, attack buff, and cleanse. The Resistance Awaken I don't hate on either. Opinion on new monsters. I mean, I think the Cookie Monster thing is pretty big in Korea, so it makes sense why they did it. I know a lot of people aren't super excited about it, but I think it's pretty legit, man. Alright, so we're going to do no Sekhmet this fight. We're going to do no Sekhmet. And no Ethna. Man, so Sekhmet's my normal counter, my normal response right here. So let's try something different. Let's try this. Because you just redrafting against the same monsters over and over doesn't show us as much. It's not as much for practice. Nacho, by the way, with the Sky Surfers, the best of the Sky Surfers is going to be... Is there any point? How much accuracy? Because Praha is normally not super high ac, but I don't think 60-ish resistance benefits me much. If she's like a 40 accuracy Praha, then it's still the same thing, right? Maybe I get 5% resistance. I think I'd rather the HP. I don't think I have the damage to kill this Praha, actually. You can go all in on the Juno, I assume. Yeah. Noob, what up, bro? Shout out to Noob in Italy, man. So jealous. Everybody's on vacation right now. Everybody's getting awesome vacations right now. Aw, that sucks on the car, bro. Hopefully there's a decent mechanic somewhere out there. Yeah, I think we just gotta go here. Do I want to cool down? No, I want to push back. Yeah. Because now the Juno should get speed buff and get ahead. Yeah. See, that was unfortunate. But to be fair, I shouldn't have done the AoE. Dude, that was big damage from the Praha. That was huge damage from the Praha. Oh, Juno's down. Or do you heal? You gotta be back up on the heal, right? Yeah, he heals. Okay. Yeah, Masha gets the Juno. What up, Ace? How you doing, man? One thing we know for sure is your Praha's on Vio. We definitely know the Praha's on Vio. Oh, Vio Revenge too. Nice. Alright. This, yeah. That was an interesting fight. That was a very interesting fight. All right, guys. We forgot to pay the bets, but I know I did actually do this one. We're gonna do a final set of 3 right here. Final set of 3. You guys can bet one last time. You've seen a bunch of matches. And then just a reminder, the next drawing is open. So today's drawing, we're doing this different. It's your choice of whatever you want. We can 2v2 together. We can spar against each other. I can do wings on your account. I can show replays from your account. It's your choice today, whatever you'd like, anything RTA related. Hey Ace, congrats on the quad speed at least, bro. All right, let's give you a different look. This one was working great for me at the start of the season. Hasn't been working as well, so I kind of drifted away from it. Is Lulu ruined? Oh, well that changes it. That changes it. Bro, that's actually really useful. I was just talking today about how I wished I had one more good attack percent slot 4. We don't need a ton, but we do need a few. So the recon here is quite interesting. I like the Rakan pick here. I like the Diana. I think this is a really solid draft. If I'm trying to stay away from LDs, it's a little bit trickier. Every response I would have here is basically an LD. Just from what's ruined, right? This is not the best response here. Because it means I have to give you the Diana, which I hate. But it's just I don't have enough stuff ruined right now. Because that's not really the response I would have gone for, but I was trying to stay away from the LDs. Like, the best response here is probably Beelzebub, Nikki, or Lima. Out of what I have ruined. Obviously not... Well, those are all good responses, period, but... Yeah, anyway. Oof. Landed nothing. Is that might be GG? That might be GG. Unless you... The only way... Yeah, good play. I was just about to say, the one way that I can win this is if you go for the Verd and he counters. Without the counter, I gave you too much attack bar on the Diana. I was hoping I would get at least one stun. Oh. Can't be sure she dies. Yeah, Nikki is properly ruined through the optimizer now. I'm not positive it's the final build I'll keep on her, but I think she's better ruined, so I can definitely show that build. So you made a misplay in this one. Well, you said you've had stuff muted, but no, I think you're unmuted now. You made a big misplay in this one. The Verd S1 was a bad play, but there was a bigger misplay earlier in the match. I'll tell you where it was, but I want to see if you've got it first, because you made one huge misplay. No, you went S2 with the Diana. So if you don't S2 with the Diana, because you had me completely controlled with a defense break on the Dominic, but you couldn't convert the Diana into human form. All you needed was an S1 there. Go for a stun. But you burned the S2 for the shields, and then you couldn't kill the Dominic. And the Dominic was able to survive that initial thrust with the defense break, because the Masha's not going to do damage, or not going to do enough damage with the Leo on the field. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would have gone S1 with the Diana. Try for a stun. I mean, because at that point, you need a proc. And yeah, you've got a 22% chance to proc, but why put yourself in that shot? Masha's not going to kill Dominic, but Masha into Diana does. And if you don't S2 the Diana... Yeah, anyway. Alright, well, I can't avoid LDs and avoid segment. Because that's just leaving me with like 8 monsters to pick from. So we do have to bring out the segment at least. If I'm trying not to go like crazy LD. Ophelia. Do I have any Stripper's Rune that can deal with Ophelia? Yeah, Juno, maybe. Hey Gang. Hey Gang's not great here. Isilintech. Nice. Yeah, for what it's worth, if you leave the Isilin on the field, this is 1000% force ban. Like, this is 1000% force ban. There's no way you can leave Isilin on the field with no reset in Beelzebub. If I do this... I think I can actually snipe the Praha and self-sustain, yeah. Man, this changes so much for me right here. You should have gone Karma, man. I already burned all my... So you should have put the Karma on first and then just expanded the Karma everywhere. You didn't have to rush out the S3 there. Because that would have also impacted my Bulwark ability to resustain. No, you gain 100% attack bar. And even if I take the turn, if the Karma's on the Oliver, I can't do anything with him. We can go back and watch the replay, but I think if you put the, I'm pretty sure if you put the Karma on the Oliver, then nothing changes. I would have had to have gone S3 into a fire unit with Karma on. That's not a good place to be. Even if he gets ahead, but I don't think I had 100. I think I was under 100. First rule of RTA, take the kill. Okay. Ophelia is tough here too because she stacks the Bulwark. Yeah, I think this is a very different match. Either way, like, even if I would have cut, I still think you have to wait there because you're playing Oliver's 50-50 to glance, another 15% to reset. So take all the other stuff out of it. Oliver's only 37% to reset the Tomo, and then I put myself in a really bad spot, but you still have the CC option. Like, you still have the CC option from the Praha at that point, too. Well, the Praha's reset, but... yeah, so... So Oliver's gone once. He's at 100. So I guess, yeah, he'd be at 10. No? Yeah, he'd be at 107. So you're right. Oliver's over. But now right here, if you put the karma on Oliver, yeah, Oliver cuts you. But if I go into you, then I give up my Oliver. Like, my Oliver's completely out of the match. I'm in a 7-turn cooldown, or I guess 5-turn because I reset, right? But imagine if I go into you with the Oliver right here and I glance. I'm reset to 5 plus 3 over for the karma is 8, and that's match over right there. I don't think I can take that chance because my Molong's already hurting, my Bulwark is already spent, and now you've got like all of this other... Oh yeah, you're right. He resets on glancing. He doesn't take attack bar on glancing, but yeah. Anyway, in this case, I just don't think I can risk going into that Tomo and taking Oliver out of the fight for that long. Because yeah, the segment, or it's not the segment reset the Praha, sure, but Oliver's going to be out of the fight for so long. You've just got too much with the stuns here. I don't know. That's I don't think I go into you with the Oliver. But even if I do, then you traded Tomo for Oliver, and that's a pretty good win. Wojo, congrats, man. I mean, it's tough because chilling is so toxic into the Ophelia right here. But when I draft the chilling, you know that I'm banning Ciara. Because the thing is, like, as toxic as the Sillin is, I have to ban the Ciara here. Because Ciara can basically just take chilling out of the fight. So if I'm drafting the chilling, I'm committing mostly to banning the Ciara. The thing I'm figuring is that the chilling can steal the Ophelia buffs too, because Ophelia gets self-sustain, right? So chilling can, not self-sustain, self-immunity. So Chilling can steal the Ophelia immunity and then heal himself to offset the Asillin damage. So I'm banking on actually getting the snipe on Praha on turn 1. By you banning the Chilling, which is not necessarily... I thought you would ban them all along, to be honest. But once you ban the Chilling, then that put me in a position where I had to deal with the Asillin earlier. Yeah, so I think the Chilling was a good ban on your part because that changed my strategy. I thought you would ban them all along. I think the Chilling was a good ban because it changed my strategy. But then I just thought you should have put Karma on the Oliver, because I don't know if you're on Despair or not. If you're on Bio, you always have the chance to proc too. And if you're on Despair, I'd probably want her on Bio, but I know Depth is a concern. Bio Depth. We talked about that before, so... Oh yeah, so if you're on Bio, bro, yeah, Karma the Oliver all the way. My opinion, I think the odds are there. Because the other thing with Tomo is if she glances them all along, she doesn't apply the buffs. So you're 50-50 to apply nothing, and then he's got 3 resistance checks to pass, and even if you get the dots on Mo Long, my Bulwark can still sustain a little bit. It's the Karma that's so much more devastating there. And if you wait, the Oliver goes, and the Asillin gets more dots on the Oliver. So anyway, we kind of we're beating a dead horse here now. Just food for thought. Just food for thought. All right, guys. So the next one, Vrozar asked if he can still get in. Vrozar, I'm gonna flash it on stream. We are going to do a quick restroom break, and then we're gonna draw the next winner. So. Yeah, no, good games, man. I always love seeing your creativity, bro. I think you're one of the most creative players out there. You're working with a more limited box and rune set and holding Guardian, so a lot of respect, man. A lot of respect. I think you got some great creativity when it comes to the drafts. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We'll let the next person... we'll draw the next person as soon as I'm back. So I'll be right back, guys. By the way, guys, if there's one more takeaway from this, if there's one more takeaway from those matches you just saw, it's that Chilling may be the most underrated monster in this season's RTA meta. I am more and more a Chilling believer. Every time I draft him, I'm just more and more a Chilling believer. I think Chilling is, I mean, it's not like you can spam him in every match or anything, but I don't think he eats up critical runes. I think you can have him ruined in your box, and if you draft him at the right times, man, he's a force ban that just gives you such an inherent advantage. So I'm also 6-0 with him now that I think I'm 6-0 with him so far this season when I've drafted him. Obviously, you have to draft him at the right times, but yeah, Dies, you want to put the runes on Chilling. All right, guys. Next up is going to Sky Lover Sue. Sky Lover winning a drawing. By the way, Sky, I didn't say hello, I don't think. How are you doing, Sky? What up, Carlos? How you doing? All right, so there's no doubt in my mind. I know we're going to be doing wings on Sky's account. I'm just going to get BlueStacks loaded up right now. Let's just get BlueStacks going while we wait. I should have actually had BlueStacks loaded earlier, but yeah, there's no doubt we're going to be doing. Sky's not going to want to do 2v2 against me. I can guarantee you that, or 2v2 or any of that stuff. She wants me to do wings on her account. I go back and forth as to whether or not it's worth looking at artifacts. I feel like it is worth looking at them because once you've done enough of them, you start to get pretty quick with them. Like right now, right now I can look at them, but then I also feel like almost every artifact is rollable because at the end of the day, like a high triple roll is just really strong. So it's more like you're looking for, there just needs to be one stat that's starting with like a, yeah, that doesn't fit. One stat that's starting with a high roll, like right here, you can triple roll the plus HP. It's not great on an attack roll, but Wojo, yeah. Let me set up this queue. Let me get into 8895. Wojo, let's see if there's a mod on who can take 5,000 points from Wojo. We'll do the replay for Wojo. Wow, these are some pretty ugly artifacts. They're meant to be 6, but oh well. Okay, so no, it'd be like this. Points at our Wojo minus 5,000. So you don't need to do it now because I've done it, but that's the command for future reference. So what are you doing on stream while you're in Italy anyway, bro? You just waiting for the car to be repaired? Or is it points add minus 5,000 on a Wojo? No? Huh. Why didn't that work? Points remove our Wojo 5,000. Huh. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, it's remove. Okay. So you can't do minus. It's points add and points remove. Got it. I didn't know that either. Okay, Sky, send me your information on Discord, or if I have it already, just bump the chat. I don't think I realized what your password was last time, Sky. That's clever. I like that. Can we get a Nora while we're waiting? I've been on fire, right? Nora is what I want the most. Well, I only need... Oh, somebody asked me about Fire Battle Angel. Hey, Nora! Nora, Nora! Oh, rip. Okay. Oh, check this one out. Anybody on stream who has Laura, because I know there's a few people who have Laura, and we always talk about how bad she is. She did good for me in Inner Server, man. 11 wins. 11 wins. I actually upgraded her runes after I already had the 11 wins, too. So she's actually got better runes now than she did before. But, man, she did pretty good. Finally found a use for her. Finally found a use for her. Inner Server defense following the Vanessa buff. And Vanessa's in scuff runes. Like, the Vanessa build's not... This was like an inventory build. I don't even think I optimized it. The Molly and the Dominic I can't show because they're on siege defense and they're on legit runes. What up, Spicy? How you doing? Okay, we're just waiting for the game to update in BlueStack, so we'll be on Sky's account in just a moment here, guys. So somebody asked me about Claire earlier, the Fire Battle Angel. If you're still here, let me know. I'll give you my thoughts on her. I've tested her out a fair amount. Her multipliers are slightly better than Kali. And pay attention to that Triton. Multipliers are just slightly better than Kali. I think she's not bad. She's nothing like super exciting. I haven't figured out anything like amazing for her on Siege offense yet. But the one comp that I think would be fascinating is if you have Elenoa. I think Konamiya, Elenoa, Claire is it's like at least as good as Odin Bethany Bastet. Because you get the research from the Elenoa, and then if you put Claire on Fat Lucian runes, she can do like 80,000 damage. So the Odin Bethany Bastet, the Bethany does like 70,000 damage at 250. Like Bethany's crazy. But then the Odin actually struggles a little bit with his damage in that comp. And so if you do the Elenoa, Taeon or Konamiya, either one with the Claire, you can use Fat Lucian runes and the Claire can do like 100,000 damage. It's guaranteed double kill. So, but obviously that's using an LD5. Having an Elenoa is a very different story. If you don't have the LD5, I haven't come up with anything yet that seems quite as exciting. Hey Noob, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. Alright, we got Sky's account up. Dude, I really should be watching what I'm doing. Huh. Alright, let's put that down. Let's put that up. So we got Sky's account up. Do a little bit of betting for you. XG record over 3. Really? There we go. Alright, here we go, guys. So, I'm sure the box has not changed very much since last time, but we do have this OP Mi Ying that recently got buffed. And I think we need to use him a little bit. Of course, we have the Nephthys as well. So, I know I want to be something else. Do you happen to have Molly? Because Molly Mi Ying is pretty toxic. Nigong Mi Ying is even more toxic, but Molly Mi Ying would work here because the Mi Ying just takes so little damage now. No Molly, okay. So nothing else that can really passively reduce the Mi Yings. What's he on right now? Triple attack? Alright, so let's go will 2, HP over speed. What's wrong with your rune, Sky? Wow, that's painful. That's painfully bad. Wow, okay. 9% attack. That's a good Mi Ying rune. That is not. I guess we can try that. No, I know that Sky. I know you didn't ruin him. Okay, he only needs lower attack power. This might be on the low side, but we'll try it. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, we'll try that. I don't think we'll use Samoth, but let's just make sure he has that artifact. I really doubt we'll use Samoth, but it's still better to have him fully ruined. Okay. Five bio runes? Good catch. Okay, we'll fix that. I think we will use Samoth here. doesn't have enough buffs. The Elsharian's not a major threat. Oh, no resistance on the Triana, huh? You should S2 here, so that when I S3, yeah, see that was a misplay. Should have gone S2 with the Juno so that the Ikaru could revenge me. Too much heal. Am I in front? Oh, almost. Oh, really? What is this Nephthys 0 damage? Alright, we gotta fix your Nephthys, man. That should have been a kill. Laurel with the super chat. Laurel, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, man. How you doing today, Laurel? Oh, we've got additionals. Oh, Wojo, actually I forgot to do the replay, bro. I completely forgot to do the replay. So, alright, we'll go back, we'll fix the Nephthys. Let me fix the Mi Ying before I forget. That Nephthys definitely needs more damage, but let me fix the Mi Ying first. It probably is still there. It probably is still there. Oh, what up, Hawk? Long time no see, man. How you doing? Alright. So, we do have a replay for Wojo. Let's see here. Normal. Yeah, it's right here. Alright guys, so we've got Wojo in C2 RTA, Wojo opening up with the Oliver, obviously super meta. Halbug coming back with the Dominic Nana. So, Dominic's fine right here. I think the Nana is a little bit tough into an Oliver open because Oliver just controls Nana so much, and he doesn't have a lot to break up like just a pure CC comp at this point. Wojo coming back with the Sekhmet more. So I like the more here. The Sekhmet, again, I'm not sure what you're worried about for the reset. I don't know that Sekhmet needs to be rushed out at this point. She's still available, you know, for the 4-5 pick. So I think maybe maybe the Chung here or Gianna or just, I don't know, something that gives you a little bit more in direction of your CC right here. I think I would like a little bit more, but I don't think she's a bad pick either. I don't think she's a bad pick. I just think that you could have waited on her. Halbug coming out with the Riley, which is fine right here, and then the Shihu, which honestly does not make a whole lot of sense at all. Not sure what the Shihu is here for, but that's what he drafts. And then Wojo coming out with the Chung Gianna, which makes a lot of sense at this point. So overall, solid draft. I just might have put the Sekhmet in a different order. And then Halbug coming out with Beta, also something that doesn't make a lot of sense. Beta's biggest weakness is long cooldowns, and that's against 3 resetters plus Gianna. So at this point, I would assume that you just ban the Nana and run him over. Obviously, we're watching this replay for a reason, so there's probably some crazy accuracy resistance checks here. On his side, I would assume he bans the Oliver. I mean, Gianna's dangerous, but the Oliver is the one that keeps Dominic from getting too many turns. He could ban the Chung as well, but it's got to be Oliver or Chung. It's got to be one of these two. So, of course, he bans the Sekhmet and he bans the Dominic. All right, Gianna dropping the bomb. Gianna doing too much damage, does not get to stun anything. So that one definitely hurt a little bit right there. Moore getting almost no strip. Actually, no, Moore got he got almost all the strips. Never mind. He just missed the crit resist. Oliver doing Oliver things, getting all the resets. Beta not looking healthy right now. Of course, we do still have Nana on the field. All right, the Chung gets only 1 defense break, it looks like. And now the Riley's got her S4 up. Shihu doing some big damage into the Gianna right there. Riley with the proc, that's pretty huge. Things took a turn for the much worse for Wojo. Then he gets the resistance with the Gianna to boot. Nana with the single target stun. So frustrating. So frustrating. Alright, so right now we're just killing off skill 1s while we wait for the cooldowns to come down. Shihu only getting 1 stun. That's kind of big in your favor right there. We get the reset on the Beta. She's basically out of the match completely at this point. However, the Gianna dies Nana up to 2 orbs. This is a little bit tricky right now. Riley with another proc. Chung does have the strip, only gets 2, but gets a nice bio proc for you right there. Again, Beta completely out of the match. Shihu gets the skill 1, and then, oh, the Oliver resistance right there hurt a lot. So Moore should be able to take down the Shihu and the Beta right here. Not quite. Gets the stun on the Beta though. Oliver. Oh, that's a big proc by the Oliver. But why didn't you go into the Shihu right there? Beta was stunned. So you could have gone into the Shihu right there and ended the match. But the Beta going down. Shihu now still only able to skill 1. Misses the stun. Oliver now finishing off the Shihu. Oliver's stacked up and doing some pretty big damage at this point. But Oliver's also pretty low on health. Nana gets the stun on the Chung. Always so frustrating when she stuns Wind. And then Riley gonna proc. I knew the Riley was gonna proc right here. Beta still has 1 more turn, I think, on the skill 2. And the Beta goes down, so there's not gonna be a skill 2 here, but the Oliver goes down. So this is gonna be a tough fight. I could see the Moore getting a solo here. I could see the Moore getting a solo here, but Nana does have multi-hits. And then we've got lots of sustain. Alright, just skill 1s right now as we're just waiting basically for cooldowns. Nana proccing the Chung, maybe an unwise, Nana proccing the Moore, maybe an unwise decision right there. Riley proccing again. Riley's just a proc machine. Chung missing one of the strips, gets the other. Riley procs the Moore again. Nana gets the kill. Nana gets the kill. Are you seriously going to solo this with the Chung? Laps around. Wait, how do you... There's no way. How do you solo this with the Chung, bro? How do you solo this with the Chung? No immunity. Nana gets the glancing. We have attack break. He's got a proc right here, right? Or he just laps. I guess he just laps. Yeah, he just laps. S2 kills the Nana. Riley does not get the kill. Chung gets the proc. Oh, that is so toxic. No, I've never seen a Chung solo before, man. The more I could see soloing right there, but a Chung solo, 3v1 basically with the Nana Orb, that's disgusting. That is disgusting, bro. That is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, that was a replay worth showing. That was a replay worth showing. Congrats on the win, bro. That was disgusting. But for what it's worth, I would have killed the Shihu earlier in the match because the beta was stunned on 1 HP. Yeah, Rosar, Jackson's amazing, man. Jackson is amazing. I told you he's legit. All right, let's do this for the segment. That looks much better. Uh, 10k HP, 1640 attack, 305 defense, 207 speed, so 326, 55 crit, additionals, swift broken. I think maybe you, I mean, it depends on what your runes would hold. I don't love the 55 crit rate there. I think that could burn you on occasion because she's a little too slow. At 326, she's a little too slow to use with her own lead. I'd like to see higher crit rate, lower crit damage, even a crit rate build if you have to. The accuracy is fine. I also feel like around 13k HP, that's where I have mine. My build last season was around 10k and she died so often. I'm telling you that 3k difference, it's crazy. But I'm plus 13k and it seems to make a huge difference with her. She can just hang on by a thread a little bit more. So if it's possible to get an extra 3k HP on her, I think that would be nice. Obviously, it depends on what your runes can do. But yeah, I feel like around 13k is the floor for the Swift Ethna. 12, 5, 13, right around there. Mephisto, huh? So here the Verd counters the Mephisto AoE, the Leo counters the Miles damage. And the nice thing, the thing I like about this is it puts pressure on your opponent to think because it's not a traditional draft. It gives them more chances to make mistakes. Aha, rip. He would have been a good fit there. Oh, Juno. Juno was the pick there. My bad. My bad. It's tough when you're not in your own box. Naomi is an interesting play right there. So he's trying to get the, they both are heavy debuffers, so he's trying to get the 100 crit rate with the Naomi. Does he ban the Leo here? That's going to be the real question. Oh, we don't care about the Mephisto. It's probably a Swift Mephisto. But I don't feel like we care about him. I think the Nora is maybe our biggest risk right here. Yeah, it is a random draft, but that's kind of the point also is, well, Sky, you already lost your bet because I lost the first match. I would have won the first match if the Nephthys had damage, though. We had the Juno set up for the kill, and then the Nephthys just couldn't finish it. She should do a little bit more now, though. We switched an artifact and switched her onto crit rate, so she should be able to kill in that situation next time. Also, the Samoth did really low damage. I should look at the Samoth runes. Barbara, though, to be fair, Barbara was probably a better pick in that first draft. Wojo, I think there's going to be one more draw, but it depends on if this match ever loads. It's like making me feel like my internet is bad. It's obviously theirs, but... What? What? 300 damage? What's wrong with your Praha? 300 damage? 300 damage? Oh, bro. 300 damage. Oh, what a rip. Why do you want your points back, Sky? This one's a win. Also, I could swear this Verd was on Revenge. Put him in front, so we can start working on him now. I mean, to be fair, you know, I'm gonna be fair to Sky here. So Sky's RTA team has not been re-runed for like 3 or 4 seasons. These are like a year-old runes because Sky had retired from the game, and Sky's not the one who ruined this. So, yeah, we'll give Sky a pass, but I just wasn't expecting to see 300 damage from the Praha. Yeah, 0 additionals. too much damage. What? Just 0. And she's dead. All right, nobody won that first round. We'll go ahead and open up a second round of betting. What up, Ace? Ace, bro, you need to get on in Rune Sky's account better, man. These are like a 1.5 year old runes. I can't win with this. I know. I tried to change her Mi Ying rune, and I was like, dude, she has like 3 slot 2 HP runes on her account. Alright, let's see here. I'm assuming we don't have like a triple revenge Vero, right? No. Jamira's missing a rune. Juno could cup, but probably won't. No, Sky, I think his rate's 300 or 400 now. That's a like over 20% discount. I was really only ever playing for the Mi Ying solo here anyway. Yes, and the Ethna is like, the Ethna is my second fastest. Second fastest RTA build. Oh, bro. 1500? I can't use that. Plus 1500? Can I bluff? I don't think I can bluff. Ooh, that cut was not ideal. Yeah, he couldn't actually. Okay, yeah. There we go. Mi Ying OP, guys. Mi Ying OP. I mean, you see the runes. You see the runes. All about the Mi Ying right here. Rahul, no, the Leo Verd is starting to, people are, I knew the Leo Verd couldn't last forever. People are starting to counter it more. I was talking about this earlier on stream. I actually think that Chilling is an OP counter into Masha. But I've pulled a couple of crazy units lately with the Masha and the Nikki. So the Nikki really counters sorry, not the Masha, the Lima. Nikki Lima counters pretty hard. And so, but I still have the Chilling, like, I shouldn't say I have it. The Chilling's like right now on a 10-second rune. Build, but the Chilling's gonna make it into my rotation. I plan on optimizing him. Like, once I get caught up on all my stuff, the Chilling's gonna get optimized, and he's gonna be one of my major counters for the Masha. Fearless. So actually, Dyes was on stream earlier. If Dyes is still here, he plays a fair amount of Benedict. I think his assessment is basically the same as yours, though, that Benedict is just like a slightly weaker Dominic. Big advantage with Benedict, obviously, is that he's not going to be weaker into fire units, but overall, it seems like Dominic might be a stronger unit. Yeah, well, you have to say a slightly weaker side because of Barbara's ruined, right? Yeah, we can use Barbara here. I tested Miles, but because of the inconsistent stun and because of the counter, the Leo counter, he worries me. We don't have a second resetter, do we? We can't play him. I don't think he can snipe the Nephthys here because this should be slow. This could be swift. If this is swift, then he gets the Nephthys snipe, but we can still actually win if he snipes the Nephthys. Yeah. He should be targeting the Oki. His win condition is basically yeah, his win condition is just kill the Oki, because then I can't deal with the Samoth. Oh, am I in trouble now? Alright, so I think that was 2 wins. Alright guys, we're going to do one last set of 3. Just a reminder, I'm going to do one final drawing. So we'll do one final drawing, and then we've got betting open and we've got the drawing open. And you guys can enter the drawing now. Remember, it's any kind of RTA you want. If it's replay analysis, if it's skirmishing with me, if it's doing wings on your account, any kind of RTA that you want. Review your box as well. It's just anything RTA related. So we're going to draw the winner after this wing, and that way we'll have time to get the login information and everything. Damage there. A lot of the units I want to draft, I don't think they're ruined. Let's try this. She's still ruined? Yeah. So if he bans the Verd, which I assume he will, it's too much cycling. Either way, it's too much cycling. This is going to be swift, too. But at least we keep the Charlotte by banning the Wunsa here. We keep the Charlotte from acting because there's no Chung here. I guess the Charlotte takes 2 attack bars, but the Diana gets half the attack bar back. Oh, that was a dirty revenge. We lost. Yeah, we lost. That's just too much damage for Fighter 3, bro. How does he do so much damage in Fighter 3? Or is it just that we have no runes? It's probably that we have no runes. Okay, that was fast. Alright, so we're going to do the last drawing now, so that way you guys can send me the information. So the last drawing is going to go to... who has the most? Rob has the most in. Wojo! Wojo winning the last drawing, bro. Congratulations, Wojo. So Wojo, bump our chat and let me know what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, Sky, I think 250 for Ace is probably a fair deal. I think you need, because you've got, I mean, the Mi Ying Nephthys combo is strong. Mi Ying Nephthys is really strong. You just need runes on the monsters. That helps. Nice, Wojo. Do you have Shizuka? I vaguely remember you having Shizuka. Has no strap. Gonna have to be able to do damage though. You have her, yeah. I thought you had her, but I don't think she's ruined. She wouldn't have been ruined from when Ace was doing your account. She's only been good for the last month or so. To be honest, Lewis, the thing with, like, you're saying trying to work Shizuka into your draft, Shizuka's tricky. She counters a lot of stuff. She's really good in a lot of situations, but she's also kind of situational. Unless you go in with, like, a design team, she is very situational. So you can go in with a design team. Something, for example, having this Chloe on the team, right? Chloe, Shizuka work great together. Chloe, Shizuka work great together. Because you've got the invincibility. So the key with Pontos, because Pontos I still don't think is a particularly good monster. Chloe to me is actually better than Pontos. Problem with Pontos is his skill 2 synergizes with CC, but then you're going to run, if you're trying to run Pontos Shizuka, you're going to run into an issue where how do you get enough damage into your team? That's basically the issue there. Yeah, if Pontos healed, if Pontos just had, like, if Pontos had the Oki S2, if he just had a different skill 2, that's the thing. He just needs a different skill 2. But yeah, Pontos Shizuka, I don't feel like it synergizes super well, because how do you get damage into your team? You need 2 strips to make the Pontos skill 2 viable. And if you put in 2 strips, and then you still need another speed lead, it's like, where's the damage come from? That's the basic issue, is where's the damage going to come from? What up, Anthony? How you doing? Now, that's not to say you can never draft Ponto Shizuka. I just don't think you can do that as a core. Did she die here? Almost. Okay, now she dies. Minimum speed you need to have on a turn 2 team, I would say like around 2 to 220. Dies because she had immunity. She had the immunity from the Chloe. So I was saying this earlier today. To me, there's almost no difference between 250 and 220. So think about speed ranges. It also matters. I mean, it honestly matters if we're talking Guardian, Fighter, Conqueror, right? But just talking higher level, but not top level. So let's say like from C2 to G1. I feel like there's very little difference from 220 to 250, and the reason is because the people who are trying to contest at turn 1.5, turn 2, they're all running at least 260 to 280. And the people who are trying to contest turn 2, like, it actually benefits you a little bit to make sure that your opponent has gone so that your turn sequencing doesn't get broken up. The hardest speed range to play in at Guardian RTA is 260, 270, because the speeds cross back and forth over each other, and if you don't have a cut, like a ragdoll or a vertihile or something like that, you wind up getting cut and what you're trying to do gets broken up. So if you're like running 250, but you're running a bunch of empty runes trying to get your fastest runes in, you're actually doing yourself a disservice, and you'd be much better off just going 220, embracing turn 2, and putting in efficiency, getting some slot 2 HP runes, whatever it is. I would not go below 200 because that's when you can start to get lapped. So like a 330 Swift unit with a speed buff, think of an Escher, for example, at that point when you get under 200 or even 220, you can start to get lapped a little bit, and then that becomes a whole separate issue. So to me, like around 220 is maybe the floor of where I want to be at, 210, 220, around there if you're going pure turn 2. And then if you're just going for that turn 1, you want to be clear of the 270, 275 mark. That's pretty much the ranges that I would say you want to be at. Like, it's tough for me right now. After I pulled the Lima, I tried to make her triple revenge, and the fastest triple revenge build I could do was 265. So I rebuilt, only about half my box is built right now, but the half of the box that's built, it's all in the 260s, and there's a lot of cuts, and I'm in a bad speed range. I either need to speed back up to where I was, which was in the 270s, or drop 10 speed. But being at 265, I don't know if that's actually the smartest thing for me. But that does mean that I have to go again and rebuild the entire box again. Mi Ying's been working. He's been our most effective unit, actually. Mi Ying showcase here, honestly, guys. Like, it's all the Mi Ying drafts that have been winning for us. So he's getting turn 1 either way. Do we want to worry about the Oliver or the Chung or the Ciara? I think he gets the turn 1, he gets the, unless the Tiana, we can't outspeed Tiana, he's slow, right? Yeah, the Oki 179, yeah, we're not outspeeding the Tiana. So let's give him the Chung. But yeah, I feel like the Shizuka Kraka, it's Shizuka Kraka Lima combination is pretty toxic, but that's 2 LD5s. Ooh, that was huge right there. That Oliver has no accuracy. That Chung does, though, and he doesn't care about element. But the Oliver has no accuracy. That was huge. That was also pretty huge. I actually don't need to reset the Oliver because he got resisted twice. So let's just cycle. Let's go here. I think the Chung is still our biggest threat at the moment. Let's pick on Taurus there. So if you last pick on Taurus, you ban the Ciara, but so here's the only thing, Rahul. I am going to agree with you that Antares is great into this draft. The problem for me is that the Antares is also a force ban, and I'm not positive that my Verd's gonna be able to give me a cut because I think I'm outsped by so much, and I expect him to do exactly what he did, which is not AoE with the wound sub. Now I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if Sky had an Antares ruined. I didn't look for him, but I agree with you that Antares is a great pick right here. The problem is that because he's such a great pick, he gets banned, and these 4 monsters, I feel like they lose. The Mi Ying, I feel like the Mi Ying's going to get through, the Vertihile is going to get banned, and the Mi Ying gives me a chance to win. So sometimes you don't always want to play a force ban on the last pick, because if you play a force ban on the last pick, you're committed. When you play a force ban, you're saying, I believe the 4 monsters I have are going to win. But if you don't think those 4 monsters are going to win, you try and sneak something through, which is what I was doing right there. I tried to sneak through with the Mi Ying, and I did, and then, you know, I'm not going to say we won that through skill. I feel like we probably should have lost that, to be honest. The Oliver getting resisted was probably a runes issue. The Oliver probably didn't have accuracy, and the Nephthys had resistance. So I think we won that on runes because the Oliver was probably built wrong. But the logic behind the Mi Ying pick was basically that. He can self-cleanse if he gets a proc, and he gives us a solo potential unit that might sneak through, where other units that are more obvious solo units are going to get banned. That was my thought process. But with that said, I agree with you that Antares would be dominant if you can get him through there. Like, if they still ban the Verd, I think Antares dominates that fight. Alright, guys, so we actually did pretty well. I think in the end, the first set of 3 was rough, but we went 5-1 on the last picks. The more I started working in the Mi Ying, the better he was. The problem with playing that, Sky, is that we would then have to rune stuff, and because your account is ruined from 2 seasons ago, the build, it's like, taking all the trolling aside, it's not that you have bad runes, Sky. I think, I mean, you haven't farmed much because you retired, so your runes do need an upgrade. But it's not that your runes are bad. You would easily make Conqueror with your account, easily make C1, C2 with your account if you were playing. But the problem is that the builds that the monsters are in are no longer viable. So just as one example, this Yogan right here at 275, he was speed tuned when he had a speed buff. He no longer has a speed buff, which is why we got cut with him 2 fights ago. So it's that you need to, everything needs to be rebuilt and retuned. And like I said, taking the trolling aside, not joking about runes or anything, I think your account would easily make C2. Probably, from what I remember of your runes, even with how long it's been since you farmed, because you have some really good units. But you just need the box to be rebuilt and retuned. So we could push up. I mean, even from where we're at now, I have no doubt we could push into C1. I just don't know that we could hold C1 with the current speed tuning. Anyway, with that said, I think we did do okay, Sky. We wound up going, what was it, like 5-1, 6-3? 6-3, so that's not bad. Alright, so next up is going to be Wings on Wojo's account. I'm going to take one more quick restroom break, and then we are going to log into Wojo's account. So let's jump this up right here. We'll take one more quick restroom break. We'll be right back. You're very welcome, Sky. You're very welcome. I do think, Sky, if you ever decide to play RTA, I think Mi Ying right now is, his buff is really underrated, man. The Mi Ying buff is really underrated. I think he's a super good monster. I don't know that you can first pick him like every match or anything like that, but I mean, even just the fact, first picking a unit like Mi Ying is confusing to people because they don't know what he does. Like when you have LD5s that are not super meta but that are strong, it confuses people and it gets them to make mistakes. So I don't even know that first picking him would be bad. I just think having the Nephthys, first picking Nephthys is probably better, right? But Nephthys Mi Ying is a really strong combination. TOA reset tonight, nice. How many scrolls do I need to have someone have a summon session? John Turtle, 300 is what I asked for. Also, if you check the stream schedule, I've got a few dates right now reserved for summon sessions. We haven't been doing as many lately, and with the collab coming up, I am starting to take some summon sessions. I think there's right now 2 or 4 dates available, but not all of them will happen during the collab. So if you guys are looking for a summon session, make sure you message me soon because they usually fill up pretty quickly. I think there may only be 1 left during the collab. Well, here's the thing. We don't know how long the collab will be. Like, I think the Street Fighter one, I think it's going to be over a month because they're going to want to sell a lot of scrolls, right? So I think it's going to be over a month, but usually these types of events are 2 weeks, so it's hard to say for sure. I remember the Street Fighter one definitely wrapped over a month. But because they're bringing it out at the end of the month, it's possible that they'll just sell the scrolls in August and September and not try for the October ones. It's also possible that they'll run it to like October 3rd or 5th so that they can maximize packs. But for right now, where I have everything set up is I think it's pretty safe to assume the collab will be for at least 2 weeks. So there's 1 date left right now that's for sure going to be during the collab if it's 2 weeks. Plus 189. So I'll show you I switched my Moore over to Swift. Over the last 2 seasons, I've gone back and forth. Now, keep in mind, I don't draft Moore very often. I don't draft Moore very often at all. But my win rate with Moore has been crap when I do draft him on Despair. Partly because he's mostly just a niche counter pick for me. But when I've used him, I have way better results with Swift. Just way, way better results. One of the big things is, because I use him so rarely, and because Ongyuki is such a big counter to him, and because G2, G3 players seem to all have Ongyuki, it puts me at a big disadvantage. Having him on Swift, when most people assume he's on Despair, means a lot of times they'll bring things like the Ongyuki out if they have him. And so again, if that only happens 1 fight in 10, because I don't want to make it, overblown, but if 1 fight in 10 they draft Ongyuki, who is a bad pick into a Swift Ryu, but a good pick into a Despair Ryu, and you shift your win rate by 10%, that's a big difference. If you're just getting 1 extra win in 10, that's a big difference. And so if you only draft him, 30 times, 40 times in a season, which is all I do, 3-4 wins and 1,000 wings, that still shifts your win rate noticeably. Every little thing you can do to min-max makes a difference. And then on top of that, I have a lot of monsters right now that want Despair Runes, and taking the Despair Runes off of Ryu and freeing up Despair Runes for monsters that I'm drafting more often helps me. It helps my depth. Now, I think when you run Ryu in your core, he should be on Despair. Don't get me wrong. If he's part of your core, he needs to be Despair. But for my box right now, he works better on Swift. That's kind of the thing, is he just works better for me on Swift. I'm not saying he's going to work better for everyone on Swift. Wojo, by the way, I messaged you in Discord. I'm waiting for a code, bro. Tian Lang. Let's just go full LD. Next members help stream. I don't know off the top of my head, Lewis. I reshuffled the schedule because of the collab. So double check. The stream schedule is pretty accurate right now. The collab might cause it to shift a little bit more, but I think it's pretty accurate right now. Am I assured of first turn? I'm not. Can I deal with this? I think I can deal with the Tian Lang. let's do this. What up, Anthony? How you doing, man? What? What? Despair, Revenge, T and Lang alert. Despair, Revenge, T and Lang alert. Nice build. Dude, that hurt. That actually hurt, man. Despair, Revenge, T and Lang. Okay. Why are you sad facing me? You Despair stun procced me with a T and Lang. I mean, all props to you for the build, though, to be fair. Like, awesome build. Awesome build. I did not see that coming at all. So just awesome build. But come on, single target Despair stuns, man. I hate single target Despair stuns. Alright, let's get you off your high horse. Stop procking! Stop procking! Ooh, okay, keep procking. Keep procking! Lang's reset. Oh, that was match. That was match. He doesn't resist right there, and I win. It's in Discord, bro. The thing is, like, I want to give him all credit for having a great build on the Tian Lang, because I certainly did not see that coming. But then he has to act like such a classless piece of crap by spamming emotes, and that's so frustrating. Like, I'm over here in my mind, like, trying to give him props for a creative build, and then he's over there acting like that, and it's very cognitively dissonant. Especially when he just spams procs and resistances at the end. Thank you, Gilver. I pulled Lima 2 days ago. That's when you know you're running bad. That's when you know you're running bad, when it matches you against C3s. I did, Laurel. I pulled Lima 2 days ago. Thank you, Laurel. Thank you. Yeah, that was the thumbnail. New toys. My Juno actually is Vamp. So that's the Juno build right now. I don't use her enough to know if I have a real strong opinion on it yet, though. Alright, so he is banning Wusa. Yeah, I don't think accuracy matters all that much on Juno. You don't play her for the strip. You play her for the cycling and the passive. Because her strip's not 100% activation rate either. Does he go for Verd or Oliver here? I feel like you gotta go for the Oliver, yeah. And I feel like you got a proc also, just to make sure. Well, there you go. Take your choice. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me with that? Seriously? Dude, so the Tian Lang proc twice, the Tessarian proc, the Masha proc, the Miles proc, so he's 5 stuns to 0 now. 5 stuns to 0. Nikki, your turn? Okay. Six stuns to 1. Or sorry, 6 procs to 1. Leo's not Vio, so I can't win this. I mean, what can you do on 6 procs to 1? That fight was over on my side. Like, it was 100% over, and then he was not. He was planning to last pick Lima there, that's why I took the Lima. This is a pretty... You see this comp. I mean, I don't want to say it's common because it's 2 specific LD5s, but you see this comp. Ah, yeah, code works. Sorry, Wojo, I'm in. I'm in, bro. The double Beast Rider. Alright, so she's super squishy. Interesting, okay. I don't think that's bad for me. That was bad for me, though. That was worse for me. Yeah, that hurt. That definitely hurt. Should have hit the bulwark. Should have hit the bulwark. I'm not complaining. That was a tricky one. That was a tricky one. What up, Jason? All right, so now we're gonna jump over to Wojo's account. I know Wojo changed up some of his builds, so we're not gonna mess with any of the builds. Let's take a look. So I know you're doing Oliver's Sekhmet. You're running the early Sekhmet. Yeah, Carlos, Bulwark's definitely full skilled. His strip comes in clutch for me a lot. So still on the Swift Gianna. 154. Sekhmet not skilled. Okay, working on it. I'm just missing one, missing the most important one though. Miles. Okay. In the past with your account, I have always tried like dropping Gianna first pick. So since I've done your account before, we want to try some different looks. Let's try Cornell first pick today. A little bit more of a deceptive start. I like Charlotte here. I don't like drafting Charlotte that early, but I do like Charlotte there. You might try putting Miles on a shield set so that you get a little bit more stack at the start, if you can't do Will. Or having a shield set on another unit, you run with the Miles and put Miles on Will. I think we kill him either way, right? The question is, can we kill the Juno? We gotta do this. I want to say either way, because if the Gianna goes down, we're in trouble. But we have a chance to deal with the Douglas. Problem is, he can cleanse those bombs with the Cornell. Dude, did I glance 3 times on the Ryu, or what just happened there? I'm not entirely clear on why we did nothing to the Ryu. Wow. Die. Oh no! Oh, I set everything up for that moment. I set everything up for that moment. We lose. I actually think we probably lose either way, because I don't think I was going to be able to get the bomb to detonate, to be fair. But bro, that was still painful. That was just painful. Okay. I mean, to be fair, honestly, to be fair, I don't think I could get the bomb to detonate. The Douglas was so slow. The Douglas was so slow. That was my first bomb chance the whole match. He never took a freaking turn. Okay, good to know. Leo's skills, I don't feel like Leo's skills matter, to be honest. But still good to know. Water Demon, huh? I feel like he has to ban Shizuka in the current draft. Is there anything I can do to get the Shizuka through? If I could get this Shizuka through, somehow we win. I don't see how we get the Shizuka through. I don't see how we get the Shizuka through. We got the Shizuka through. Okay. Damn, I wouldn't have banned the Bulwark if I thought I was going to get Shizuka through. So the thing is, the Shizuka can throw Tessarian's Oblivion back on Tessarian. For Douglas, just run high attack monsters. For Dominic, the best way to deal with him is either Tessarian or Snipe. Either of those work. Yeah, or counterdraft and ban him. Okay, I should be in front, right? So let's do this. Maybe I should have put that on the Verd. I want it to cool down. Thing is, I want it to cool down the Masha. Wait, Masha? No, that was just a straight misplay. What did I do? What did I do there? That was just weird. I don't know what I was thinking. But the Oblivion on the Water Demon is what we were working towards, right? So. Hey Vlad, what up, man? No, this is the last one for the day. This is the last one for the day. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't use the Masha S2. I used the Masha S1, but I think somewhere in my mind, I thought I used the Masha S2 on turn 1. So I was trying to cool down the Masha, and yeah, it was just wrong. It was just wrong. That's the truth of it. No Tessarian, bro? I like Shizuka Tessarian a lot. Like, into the Abellio here. I like the Shizuka into the Abellio. So he kind of has to ban the Fang here, unless he's either going to draft something to deal with the Fang, or he's going to ban the Fang, right? So at least we know what we're getting through. Aw, damn, is actually not a bad pick. With this right here, that's actually really not a bad pick. That makes the Abelio the ban for me, right? Can I get, yeah, I still get stuns from here and here. Okay. Wadam's very creative right there. Wadam, Praha, Juno, Abelio, Wusa. Such an insane amount of sustain, but he still has damage from 3 of the units. It's actually a very creative pick right there. I do like it. Alright, in this case, I have to save the Gianna. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Gianna can cycle, right? We're obviously not going to bomb the Juno. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. That's why I was thinking of saving the Gianna. That's why I was thinking of saving the Gianna, because now he's going to get all the CC. He's got to sleep me here. He has no choice. We got the Gianna cooled down. This is where I wish the Gianna was on Bio. So why would... What? Okay, cool. Don't die, please. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh. See, yeah, man, this is... Bro, I mean, I know I tell you this every time on your account. I know I'm a broken record, but please put the Gianna on Bio, man. Just please put the Gianna on Bio. Oh, bro. His proc rate is insane, though. I mean, his proc rate is legit insane right now. His whole team just procs repeatedly. I think Shizuka's not had a turn the whole match. And just another proc. Proc, proc, proc. This doesn't even do anything for me. All it does is slow the Wusa down because he procs out of immunity. And then the emotes. And then the emotes. So I would definitely change this for skill 2 accuracy, bro. If Masha misses her defense break, she's way less useful. I mean, I know Wandam's a pretty unique or niche thing right there, but I think the S2 accuracy would benefit you a lot more. And I know you're saying you don't have the runes for it, but here's what I would say. Try it. Try the best build you can make and give it 50 or 100 wings and see what you think about it. And if it doesn't work out, then you can go back to the Swift. But I just feel like, I mean, this is a fast enough build. It's a very solid build, but everything else you're playing is 50 speed slower. So there's too many opportunities for you to get cut, and that does create issues. And then when you do get cut, when the Gianna gets CC'd, things like that, the inability to proc back is, it's just really difficult. Try her on Triple Revenge then. Triple Revenge, I don't... Yeah, no, maybe, I mean, obviously, and if your bio is weak, then your Revenge is going to be weak too. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Like I said, I don't want to sound. I mean, I get it. I get it if you're not happy with the build, but I would just say try it. That's my only thing is just try it and see how it works for you. Where's my attack break right there? Really wanted that attack break. Haha, that's GG. Do we have damage down from water? Or damage? Yeah, do we have damage down from water on the bird? Because if we do, we don't. Okay. Now that one's just RNG. Like that one was just straight RNG. Obviously it's not a max res chung, so. Yeah, go for it, Lewis. Yeah, I mean that one, that fight was pretty, like, he gets the clutch proc from the Mo Long, he gets the clutch. Yeah, that one was just RNG. See, here's where I kind of wish you had Bulwark or Nana. Either one, but something to defend against the Mo Long a little bit. That wasn't what I was expecting him to follow up with. Thing with Abellio versus Mo Long is most people, like me, will run a setup in front of the Mo Long so that the Abellio can't block the Mo Long from getting a snipe. Yeah, Miles was probably the wrong pick there. I think you can get away with the unskilled Bulwark in this case. Bulwark into a... I mean, he obviously... He didn't go... He didn't go with a turn 1 team, so it didn't matter that much in this particular case. And the resistance is GG. Snipe the Charlotte and it's over. You're right, I should have taken Oliver's speed lead, but still. Oh, wait. Wait. Do we have a chance? No. Yeah, no way to kill the Masha at this point. Even if the Masha's not proccing, no way to kill the Masha. That was a bad draft on my part, though. I needed a second stripper there. That one was just me drafting bad. The Miles was the wrong pick. Sometimes you just get stuck when you don't know the box and you don't know everything that's there. So the thing was, my plan was actually to take Sekhmet last, and when he took the Sekhmet, that messed me up quite a bit. Because I had not been looking ahead. I was just planning on Sekhmet as last pick. Is there no Juno? Is there no Juno here? Okay. I can. Keep in mind this is not my account. I don't actually know what the build is. That's just, here the Leo was just because of the Gianna. Nerfing the damage. Or not. But she can't take the Oliver attack bar, so that's the big thing, right? I should actually get in front with the Olivers, so we can wait a turn before we... Like, we can wait a tick before we actually run the Shizuka S3. Pull down the Gianna a little bit. See, this is where you're just like, Oliver just storms all over the place at this point. With the Leo on the field, he's gaining no attack bar. Wow, both of them procced, but the Lima's reset, so that's okay. His whole team, did his whole team just proc? I think the whole team procced, except for, of course, the Ryu. See, and you can see, like, that was just very low damage right there. If Lima procs, we might be in trouble. No proc. Okay, we should be okay now. What's up, Jack? How you doing, bro? Yeah, honestly, Wojo, that could be one way you close some of the speed gaps so that you could be more confident in your Gianna. Like, a team like that, because you have the segment, right? So if you build slower and work Leo more into your draft, but then you use the segment as your offset, right? So you run Oliver's segment with the segment on your best Swift, but then you have Leo, Shizuka, Gianna in your core. It gives you I mean, obviously that's not the exact draft because you need more strip and stuff, right? But if you think about something in that direction where Leo plays a little bit more into your core, it helps offset the speed. And then the faster segment also helps offset the speed, so Gianna doesn't always have to act first. Just a thought there. And obviously, Leo Verd are amazing together. Triple Revenge Verd works great with your team as well. A lot of times the Verd's a ban and the Leo would get through. Thank you, Samuel. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, as soon as he pulled the Lima, it was all set for Shizuka Gianna. Actually, I think I like our setup right now. I'm not sure. Something like a Dominic last pick would have me really concerned, though. I don't know how prevalent Dominic is in C2 or if he has him, but okay, the Leo works. Leo works, okay. Ah. So what's his ban is going to be the Verd. I should cut and get the resets, right? You just take the Mo Long out. He loses his snipe potential. CR is a little dangerous, but then I have the Shizuka and he has... Okay, yeah. Yeah, because if I get the reset on the Lima, it's over. Like, I don't even care if the Ciara bombs me. I just have to reset the Lima and then the Shizuka can pass back. Or the... Like, because he can only control one or the other with Ciara. He can control Oliver, he can control Shizuka, he can't control both. Pretty sure the Oliver's ahead. Yeah, it looks like I got the pushback on the Lima, so we're okay. Do that. And I'm sure the Oliver's in front, but I don't want to take any chances. Oh, bro! Full resistance, but that's okay. We're good. Did I forget to reset Ciara? I did. I knew it. As soon as I did that, I knew I forgot to reset the Ciara. Crap, that was my bad. That was my bad. Alright. I still think we're okay, but I made this closer than I had to. Yeah, that was just I legitimately just forgot. I just forgot to reset the CR. I was like, it's over, and I was just running through the motions, so. No torrents for you, bro. No torrents for you. I'm not gonna screw up twice in one match. Is this a vampire Leo, or what's he trying to do here? I think the Oliver Verd response to this is, I mean, this is a strong response in general, right? So this right here, this is where Bulwark just absolutely would dominate in this fight because the Masha stacks Bulwark, Riley stacks Bulwark. Bulwark would just be amazing there. But we can take it like this. He'll probably draft a Molong Bulwark to finish, which is concerning. I do the Antares, okay. XG, no. It becomes 0, but then the more passive activates after the Oliver, so the more does gain the... He goes to 0 and then he comes right back to 100, basically. Reset. Okay. So if he gives me the Shizuka, then the if he gives me the Shizuka, then the Antares buff is I'm actually going to be able to get the Antares buff on my team, which will really help the Oliver, who's low crit rate. Okay, or we get the attack buff on the Gianna. Either way, that's a pretty strong win. So here we're just going to reset the Masha to start. I mean, I obviously don't want Antares to wreck me, but I want to steal his buff. Let's reset the Masha. Or you could just stun Shizuka. Alright. Don't break the shield. Don't break the shield. Don't break the shields! He broke the shields. And Antares never took the turn we needed him to take. So we actually are not going to get to steal his buff right now. Can I risk it? Let's risk it. Let's risk it. Okay. Attack break here. Can't let this Antares get going. There it is. That was just me stealing Gianna artifact damage with no debuffs on the Juno, basically. Attack bar absorb. No, but we're good. Oh, maybe we're not. Hold up. Stop stunning. Stop. Oh, no! No, don't stun my bird! And now we got the debuff. That's not good. And the count. Oh, really, bro? Really? What? What is this? Dude, what was that? What was that? Alright guys, let's forget about Vampire Juno. All you need is that Juno. Whatever that Juno was, that's what you need. Dude, that was like double despair, double revenge, like... Whatever that Juno had, some sort of steroids, but whatever that Juno had, that's what you need on your Juno, man. That Juno was stupid. Cool. Yeah. So he's got Ragdoll. I'm okay with that. We'll just ban the Ragdoll. I don't want to show the Gianna yet. Let's do Praha. So Antara's attack buffs, oh, but we don't have an attack build Vertihile, so that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Maybe I got too cocky here. I'm not gonna lie, I think I got a little too cocky here. I think I went too fast there. What it is I'm used to my own Vertihile build because my Vertihile just wrecks Douglas. And in this fight, with me stealing the Antares attack buff, the Douglas was not a concern, so I could ban whatever I wanted. But, yeah, I misplayed that one a bit. So, or I misdrafted that, whatever you want to say. You know, let's just do this for now. I don't care about his AoEs, right? So we could just go into the Leo. Revenge Leo. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I don't want you healing. Okay, well I guess you can heal. That's fine. Alright, let's put them all to sleep for a minute. Can you kill? Cool. GG. Alexander, I think C2, right? Yeah, honestly, I doubted myself there for a minute. Oh, well, I mean, you all heard. It's not like that was a secret. I was like, oh, I got too cocky, but no, it worked out well. This is like, it feels like this is the key to your team, though. We have to figure out how you can more effectively counter the Oliver draft. Because I feel like you need... Oliver enables everything on your team. Oliver enables so much on your team. It's the Oliver Shizuka double strip that just enables so much. Josephine, obviously, you know, I've said it over and over. Josephine's amazing here. Gianna's actually a dead pick for us at this point. I don't like picking, I really don't like picking Douglas right here. I probably lose this. I just, we didn't have Hagang, we didn't have Josephine, we didn't have Juno. Those are the three counters. So we didn't have any of the three counters, which put me in a really bad spot as to what I could actually pick. Now, Shizuka's a force ban, obviously. Or not. Interesting. I shouldn't have banned the Shihu. I could have stolen the invincibility. I did not think he would let me have Shizuka against Shihu. That's a high attack Volantis. That was a very high attack Volantis. That's a crazy high attack Volantis. He's hit 4 times. He's hit me 4 times, so he's built very specifically to counter Douglas. I knew Douglas was not a great pick there, but I didn't know how bad he was. Okay, we can quit out there. Fire Beast Monk on a siege defense? I don't know, bro. I don't really see it at the moment. Yeah, I don't super see it, but I've thought about him for siege defenses. It's just, it's hard to figure out where he can do enough for us. How much attack does your Douglas have? Yeah, no, he's built properly. That was just a really high. All right, we're gonna last pick Oki in this draft. I'll tell you that already. And he'll have to ban either Oki or Sekhmet. So we have our choice of what 4 monsters we want besides that. I think we want Fang. And then we want Masha Oki. I guess we want the Masha Oki, right? Yeah. So he bans the Masha? I think he bans the Masha. Now I should be able to reset the Shizuka, right? And I should be able to reset both. If he bans here, I still get 2 strips. Yeah, I should be good either way. Okay. That's why we banned the Juno. Despair Fang. Okay, yeah, definitely prefer Bio Fang, but... Yeah, but the Nora provokes are what make her so incredibly toxic. Nora's AoE provokes, and the fact that when you hit Nora, yeah, it's the provokes that make her so toxic. Who do we care about most? We care about you most, right? Okay, so that's good. Do this. Stun everybody. Stun nobody. I mean, stun nobody, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. He's got to S2 the Oki. It's over otherwise. Okay, cool. It's like he doesn't know how his own Beelzebub works. There you go. Maybe Beelzebub's a new toy. Maybe I'm being unfair. Maybe Beelzebub's a new toy, because you don't draft Beelzebub there. That's just like a free win. But it could just be that Beelzebub's a new toy for him. Like, because Beelzebub's actually really hard to use. He took me a long time to figure out. And then he's gotten worse. He took me a long time to figure out when he was better, and he's gotten much worse as the meta shifted. I mean, Seminole, she's going to get reset 1 and 7 no matter what. Alright. We need to figure out how you counter this open. Let's try this. I don't like drafting Gianna into Hey Gang. Let's try this. I mean, we'll take the Gianna, but as a last pick. Oh, we're not guaranteed first turn anymore. We're not guaranteed first turn with the Gianna, so we have to actually not draft Gianna here. We do this. So I think the reset, I don't know if the reset is the Han or the Savannah. It's the Savannah. Han is slower. Oh, that hurt! That hurt! That hurt! That hurt! That was not good. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, we got a chance. We got a chance. I so feel the lack of Sekhmet skill ups in the skill 2 more than anything else because it's activation rate. And you told me, of course, at the start that Sekhmet's not skilled up, right? So I'm just like commenting. I feel the Sekhmet lack of skill ups in that skill 2 a lot. Okay, we can't hit Savannah, right? So let's just do this. If we hit the Savannah, it's a guaranteed glance. Okay, let's keep on you. That's good. All right, we have to reset the Savannah again, and that should be GG. So now this kills you. This would hopefully kill. Not quite kill, but good enough. Yeah, Sam, no Molly. No Molly. Not that I remember. Wojo, how much did we climb? I know we've climbed a lot. I don't know where I was when we started, but I mean, 1450. Well, I didn't match a Guardian, so that's not me. Carnell first pick was me. So this is where we started. We climbed 23. Not as much as I thought. All right, last wing here, but also we climbed 23, but I think I like threw at least one fight. I remember there was at least one fight where like I just basically threw because I didn't know what to draft out of your box. And then we kind of got more into a rhythm as to what is working for you. So this is another great opportunity right here. Molong Bulwark, and this is all over already. I think we're going to play to ban the Leo, so I'm not going to draft Verd. Verd would normally be my pick here, but we're going to play to ban the Leo. Do I want Gianna into a Chroma? I don't know that I want Gianna into a Chroma. Ah, yeah, I want Leica into a Chroma. There it is. Yeah, the Sekhmet is... Here we go. Sekhmet's 208. Perfect 69 accuracy also. Now I can pretty much just ban whatever he picks last, and I think I win, but if he gives me something I can let through, I can ban the Riley, and it's even better. Okay, I can't let that through. Can I? No, let's just be smart about it. Okay. What up, Abdullah? This is global. 83 on S3, perfect, yeah. Well, 85 is perfect, but yeah, it's perfect in most cases. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Okay, new target. I don't know that I can kill. I don't know your Fang. I don't know if your Fang has enough, yeah, the Fang did not have enough damage. Bro, has this Leica revenged yet? I don't think this Leica has revenged yet. This shit, like, Leica should be 100% win rate here, but he has not revenged once. There's no way the Fang wins. He doesn't have damage. One time? Okay, he revenged one time then. Okay, yeah, that's over. I think Fang was the wrong pick there then. You told me to spare. 54 is fine. He's not, I guess it's just artifacts then, because it felt like he was doing no damage. No, the artifacts are fine too, honestly. How is he doing no damage? Like, the build's not bad. I'd like maybe 300 more defense, but you've got res, you've got accuracy. Let me see. So if you look at my Fang, I've got 30 by defense, you've got 21. And that's about it. Wow. Yeah, I mean, your Fang should hit for less than mine, obviously, but he shouldn't have hit for, like, nothing, because it felt like nothing. That was interesting. Just a really interesting team. The Leica, though, was just unfortunate. Also, the Leica didn't get much heal. Let me see. Oh. Is the Leica not on Vamp? I didn't even check that. Is Leica not on Vamp? Because he's not in a high damage build. No, he is on Vamp. Got a little life drain here. Got some life. That's okay. That was just a weird fight then. The one thing is Leica does need at least 85 crit rate, but I would strongly recommend 100 because he can't glance, but he can definitely... Like, he can't glance, but he can definitely miss crits. And if he doesn't get the crits, he doesn't heal enough. So... But yeah, that match, I feel like that one, I still feel like that one should have been a win, honestly. I feel like the draft was a win, and your runes aren't bad on the units anyway. I'll say it like that. Well, the thing is, I don't know what his highest attack monsters are, because like, when they show the Douglas that soon, I obviously, on my account, I have counters prepared. But I didn't know which of his monsters would best counter the Douglas early, so I decided to go with the double bomber Shizuka instead. Oh, I can't buff him. Alright, just buff myself. If I don't get the bomb on Douglas here, I lose. Is he gonna give me the Ciara? Wow. Can't believe he gave me that. Well, I mean, I guess if Antares is gonna take every single turn, and Rika's gonna stun water. I bet we don't proc either. Yep. I would say this one should have been a win, because we missed a bomb, the Antares took a ridiculous amount of turns, the Rika stunned water. I would say this one was a win. Like, this one should win 80% of the time, 75% of the time at least. There was a lot of negative RNG there. But yeah, I would replay that draft 100 times very happily. I don't remember seeing a Triana in your box, and the Nana's not ruined. Feels like the wrong pick here, but I'm not sure what the correct pick is out of your box. Yeah, Lewis, Hagang himself can still cut and apply glancing. If he bans the Sekhmet, Samoth solos us. Okay. That still works. We should outspeed with the 33 on the Sekhmet. We should outspeed. Actually, the Gianna outspeeds also. Well, never mind. Counterbird. No? Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that's a loss. That was another RNG loss, though. Kaki doesn't proc, and this is a win. the Bastet just ignores it. Yeah, who needs bombs? What up, Shane? How you doing, man? Alright, make this the last one, guys. Last one. I went longer than I wanted to on your account, Wojo, because it seems like we never really experiment with that much stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's just a broken record. I feel like the Gianna on Vio would change a lot, but apart from that, Nana and Triana should definitely be in your box. This is 100% loss, no matter what I do. This is 100% loss, I think. We have nothing that can counter from this stage of the draft. Abdullah, actually, we're wrapping up stream. I'm over 4 hours on stream, unfortunately. I threw the Gianna in as a bluff, and then I started to second guess myself that he wouldn't ban it because he had the Hay Gang, and I almost banned the Hay Gang right there. But the Gianna was just kind of like a game of chicken. I really wanted to get the Sekhmet through. I had to get the Sekhmet through to give us any chance. That was a wasted attack. Should have gone into the Hay Gang again. Hit the Dominic! Okay. Okay, Verd's in front of Dominic, so let's do this. Ooh, Verd's still in front of Dominic. Yep, that's GG. Okay. All right, at least we finished with a win. So we basically broke even, but we got to experiment with a bunch of different teams right there. Sekhmet definitely should be your devil priority. Bulwark, Nana, and Triana all should be in your box. The Fang I would prefer on Bio, but like I said, the build is good. I don't know what that team was that beat us with the Fang, but I think the Fang build is fine. The Leica, I would reduce his HP. This right here feels like you're afraid of Shihu, but you have Shizuka, and so if you draw... I mean, first of all, Leica should only ever be a 5th pick. Leica should only ever be a 5th pick, so I wouldn't be as worried about Shihu. But basically, get him to 100 crit rate and get a little bit more attack on him. Remember, the more damage he does, the more he heals. So when he's not revenging, like he didn't for us earlier, he's not going to be able to heal enough to do anything and contribute in the fight. So yeah, the Leica, I would switch to just a higher damage build. I think plus 10k HP is fine. Basically, if they're going to be able to kill if they can kill Leica with 20k, they can kill him with 26, because it means they probably have Shihu and some other additional damage stuff. That's pretty much my feedback. So hopefully this was helpful. Hopefully you got a few interesting comp ideas. I definitely think you can work some more Leo into your drafts. I think you can work The Gianna Shizuka, Ciara took a big hit with her nerf, and Ciara wasn't all that great. She was good, but she wasn't great before her nerf. You were stuck forcing the Ciara for the speed lead, because you're doing everything you can basically to try and take turn 1, but I don't think you always have to take turn 1. It's tough that you don't have like Hey Gang. It's tough that you don't have a couple of other units, but I think you can take turn 1 with speed leads in when you're playing a turn 2 team and benefit from some efficiency. And I think there are times where you can get away with not having turn 1 between, or at least with not having your whole team take turn 1 and just disrupting. So between the Moore and the Sekhmet, you do have 2 of the primary disruptors. You don't have the Juno, obviously, which is difficult. You don't have the Hey Gang, which is difficult. But you still have 2 of the 4 primary disruptors. And so I think with those 2, you can maybe work towards more of a turn 1.5 team and try to focus a little bit on your efficiency instead. All right. Okay, Wojo, I am logged out of your account. I guess we'll do one final wing on my account. Last wing for sure, either way. I feel a Josephine here. No Josephine, okay. Interesting. I think Juno actually, the Vampire Juno here plays. I think Juno's got some real solo potential. No way I can gamble on letting that Kiki through. Whether he lets the Juno through or not, I cannot risk letting that Kiki through. So I've got Cleanse, I've got Reset, and I've got the Juno. I just have to get the Ciara down because the Shizuka in this team, that's going to be a high attack Shizuka. He's clearly building to do damage with the Shizuka. Reset the Volanus. Oh, see, that's just a bad beat right there. Actually, that's a... Oh, rip me. Okay. Please strip the Shizuka. Please. Oh, okay. Okay. We got a chance. I don't know if the Shizuka cuts. The attack bars are really close. Nope. Okay, that's GG. Oh, barely. Very, very, very barely. Yeah, bad RNG on both sides. Worse on his. Bad on both, worse on his. I don't know how, I guess I lied. We're going to do one more. Let's see if we can finish in G2. I don't know how, let's see. So he missed with the Sekhmet. That's a big deal. I'm trying to figure out how much of a difference it made. Because the Shizuka was really the key. Like, getting the Shizuka reset was the key to that match no matter what. But it always makes a big difference when you get resisted like that. It makes a big difference when one of your units is there for one job and doesn't perform the job. I love Shizuka as a counter to I love Shizuka as a counter to Hisarian, especially when he drafts the Diana. The Shizuka has to be a force ban for him now. Otherwise he's letting me Oblivion. Okay, so he's gonna let me Oblivion the Diana. I think this whole match will be decided based on the accuracy of his Masha. Because he's going to go into my Verd turn 1. If the Masha is able to hurt my Verd, I lose. And if not, I should win. You just got to S1 here. S1 the Leo, or S1 the Shizuka probably. Yeah. Okay. So that's... no, Laurel, I don't use Wunsa. Oh, come on, don't resist that Shizuka! Bad girl. You're not supposed to resist right there, because then I could have Oblivion the Diana. That's what we were waiting for. Damn, just missed. Well, I mean, it was only dots anyway, right? But still. Oblivion the Shizuka. Do it! Oblivion the Shizuka! Yeah, you got smart. Yeah, I think, Ace, I honestly think he needs to have the qualifier removed from his S3 and be given the Wusa S2. I think he needs both of those changes because it's not even the Chiwu comparison, it's the Triton comparison. So let's say you gave Wusa the Wusa S2. I still think Triton might be better because Triton gets pushback as opposed to a non-guaranteed attack bar boost. They're only 2 base speed difference, and the Triton then can cycle into silence. I think the Wusa S2 synergizes a lot better with the Wunsa, but I don't think it's enough. And I mean, honestly, like if he gets both of those buffs, I'm probably still not going to use him because I don't have room for him. So I'm not even like trying to just, you know, hype up my own monster here. I just think that that's really, for him to be viable right now, I think that's what he really needs is remove the qualifier on the S3 so it's a guaranteed attack bar boost, and also give him the Wusa S2, or I don't think he does enough. The one, obviously, Triton can glance and Wunsa can't glance, but I think the glancing is probably a fair trade-off. Like when you're considering those two in comparison, I would probably just still go with the glancing. Resistance builds definitely played huge in that match also. So I had the only monster not on resistance was the Lima, and he was obviously very afraid of revenge on the Lima, so he never hit the Lima. And everything else was max res. So that match played lost my train of thought here. Okay, Tomo, Sekhmet. Yeah, let's try Tomo second. Volantis probably doesn't do enough here. I'm kind of messed up in my head because of the number of accounts that I've been on, and I couldn't think of the right counters right here. You can ban the Oliver. He's still getting first turn. Well, maybe not. Actually, maybe not. Sekhmet has a chance to outspeed the Unhung. 337. Yeah. Now, if I outspeed the Unhung, Volantis could get the cut, and then I get into the Nikki cycle, right? But is it the Volantis that I need to is it the Yunhung I need to reset here? Yeah, it is. It's definitely the Yunhung. Unless... I don't know if this is greedy, but we're going to try it. So now Volantis should get a chance to cut here. He did force me to heal with the Nikki, maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm forced to heal with the Nikki, right? I got it. I have to. Dude, is that a max resistance more? Like, seriously, what is up with that more? Land 0 debuffs. I'm really curious on that one. Now I'm trying, well, I mean, it worked out, obviously. I think I made the right play, though. I think I made the right play. So right here, definitely putting the glancings up, that's all correct for sure. It's a little risky. If I don't hit the glancing on the more, maybe. You go skill 1. The boost into the Ken is right for him. Him going all in on the Nikki makes sense, yeah. The one spot where I think I made a misplay. I actually do think I made a misplay here. So, not yet. Right here, I took the strip on the Masha. So, should I have put Karma on everybody, or did what I did and go for the stun? Because I could have refreshed the glancing. The heal block doesn't matter at this point. Yunhung is provoked. And Ryu only has skill 1. I knew it in the moment. I think I made the wrong play. So the thing, wait, no, the Ryu has his skill 2, but the Ryu is, because the Ryu only did an S1, right? So if I put the Karma on everybody, it locks down the Yunhung in case of a proc. And then it also, the Ken's gonna have trouble using the skill 2. I think I should have spread the Masha buffs and not the Ken buffs, and also I would have refreshed the glancing this way. So in the moment when I did it, I was like, that felt like the wrong play. So when I look back, I think, I think the correct play for me would have been to spread the Masha and not to spread the Ken. Because if you look at it, I didn't land the stun on the Ryu anyway, right? So all I did, I basically stunned the Yunhung and I traded away the chance to have Karma on Ken and Yunhung. assuming I'm going to glance the Ryu either way. So yeah, I think I made the wrong play there. It worked out, but it's one of those things. I always like to look back at my own fights too and just be like, because I don't think that was a stream play. I mean, maybe because my concentration split on stream, but I don't think so. I think that was just like me acting quickly, and in my head it seemed like a good idea. It's like, hey, strip the Masha, put Karma on her, and then stun everyone. And that was like the thought that went through my head. But then when I look back at it, I'm like, you know, if I took a second and thought about it, I might have gained more value out of spreading the Karma than out of spreading the stun, because the Karma is also going to go 2 turns. The stun can be procced out of, and that's the big thing, I think, is the cooldown difference. So, all right. On that note, guys, little bit of self-critique, because like honestly, we should all be doing it. If you have a fight, like, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. The point is making sure that you're making the best plays, which is how we get better. So I do that all the time. I always just try and review my gameplay. And yeah, anyway, on that note, guys, as always, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out on stream. We'll catch you on the next one.